Stand the brave Parnell and taught them well and truly persecuted. Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh my God! Hello, 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 hello. What is going on, everyone? Back. It's me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus. How are y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, sorry I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, I've been trying to organize some stuff. And that's why I wasn't here yesterday. I've been trying to organize some interviews for my next video. If you want more information about that, head over to my Patreon. And the interviews that I'm having with people is with people all over the world. So someone from New Zealand, someone from Japan, someone from not from these places, but they live there now. From America. Yeah, difficult to try and organize that. As you know, I was very ill with like post-exertional malaise and potentially post-viral fatigue last year, and I'm currently like a lot better. But I was working out. I worked out for the first 3 days in a row that I've done ever since I was that ill, and I was feeling fine. I wasn't feeling gross. I wasn't feeling like I was when I was trying to do exercise back then. So that was really good. But when I tried to wake myself up early, because of how much I've been working on this video, my last video that came out, I tried to wake up early. I've been staying up a lot later. And that was bad. That was a bad thing to do, to try and have less amount of sleep than I normally do, especially when I'm working out again. So yeah, that was bad. That was why I couldn't stream yesterday. So I apologize for that. But we're back. We're moving. How is everybody doing? It's good to see you all. Who do we got in the chat? We got Blue Vixen. We got Steph. We got Ninny. Who else do we got? We got Adam. Hello. We got Liz. Good to see ya. We got Dawo Blue. Good to see you too. We got Crystal. Hello. We got Zanixi. What's good? We got Real Frenchist Fry. Good to see you. Duke of Blonde. How's it going, everyone? How was your weekend? How was last week? What was going down? Yeah, I've not really got much to tell you about last week. Just, yeah, like I said, started working out again. Feeling really good about that. And, yeah, just had like a very, very chilled weekend. Just like didn't get anything done really. Just hung out with Tom. Tom got his new cat tree, which is really cool. It goes like all the way from the floor to the ceiling. So thank you very much, my viewers, my supporters who donate down below, who sub off Twitch. Really appreciate that. You paid for that, basically. It was only 36 quid, so very, very affordable, very cheap. And it's really good. It's one of these that goes all the way to the ceiling. You have to like screw it to the ceiling to keep it stable, kind of thing. But he really likes it. He won't get right on the top though. There's like a little nest, a little fluffy nest thing from at the top that he won't quite get to that bit. But he does really like it, and he likes to hang out because one of the platforms is directly at eye level with me. So he likes to like hang out there and like, you know, just be like, how's it going, bro? It's really cute. So that's been really fun. And he's just doing amazing. He's just doing absolutely amazing. Ever since we got like the flea treatment for him, and he got dewormed, he's perked up so much. He's like a kitten. And he's kind of supposed to be a kitten because he's kind of teenager in cat years. He's like, what, when we got him, it was like 13 months. So he's about 15, 16 months now. He'll be 2 years old in September. And I think that's when they kind of like slow down a little bit. So yeah, that's what I was up to. Yeah, built that. Pretty good. What else? I also catified the streaming room. So my dad, I don't know if I've told anyone, but my dad loves to fuck around with like carpentry and joinery and all that kind of stuff. He loves to do that now he's retired. And he's got a bunch of plywood. And I said, Dad, listen, can you do me a massive favor? Can you get me like a plywood board to put underneath the desk so that the boy can't get in there amongst the wires and potentially electrocute himself? Because he started doing that. Now he feels better. He's got his cat mojo back. So my dad made this amazing thing, and it's great because Tom can hang out now. Absolutely great. And I got like some netting to put across the windowsill to stop him from getting there, so I could put my plants there. So absolutely fantastic. Really, really happy with that. So he's doing really good. Some other people in the chat. We got Johnny, how you doing? We also got Tart Streams, how are you doing? Husker Do, good to see you. What's up? Mushy mushy indeed. Zanixi says, I've actually been back on the workout wagon too. Good to hear it. Something in the water because so many folks are getting back into it. That's true. Congrats, Tom. Good day, Donald Muel. Hello, good to see you. Yeah, the boy is boying. He's definitely boying. That's how I would describe it. And he seems a lot more better because now that the whole place is kind of catified and he's got all of his territory and he's used to it. He's definitely feeling a lot more like affectionate towards me. Like this morning, I was having a big sleep in. I slept for like 10 hours last night, and it felt really fucking good to have that sleep. And so he was meowing, so I just woke up and I fed him, and then I got back in bed, and then I didn't have to get out of bed because he wasn't like fucking around and, you know, trying to get places that's gonna hurt him and stuff like that. Oh, it was great. I didn't tell you, but I also got sticky paws, which is just double-sided sticky tape. I don't even think you need to get like a specific type of you know, tape just for cats. But I got this stuff called sticky paws, and it is So good. You just put that where you don't want cats, and they don't fucking go there. It's just so good. And then you don't sort of like harm your relationship with the cat by always like grabbing him and getting him off the side, or like, you know, telling him to get down, because they just don't like that. You know what I mean? They want to be able to go wherever they can go and stuff. So yeah, it's really good that now he's aware of where is his safe territory and places to go, and he's aware of the places that he can't go. So yeah, it was really good. And he was like, he just got on the bed. He basically gave up. He gave up trying to get onto the windowsill. The reason that I don't want him on there is because, one, I got an old dead spider plant on there, and he keeps trying to like destroy it, but I really wanted to like turn it into an art project, so I don't want him to destroy it. And also in the morning he like opens the curtains by looking out of the window kind of thing, and I don't want that, because I want to be able to like have a lie in and snooze and stuff. So he just got on the bed. He just gave up and he got on the bed, and he was snuggling. It was great, and he was just purring away, and it was really relaxing. So that was really good. That was really, really good. And I managed to get, because this weekend I watched a couple of films, and I'll tell you about some of the films. I'm not going to tell you about one of them too much, because if you want to hear my actual thoughts on it, you could go to my Patreon, and I'm going to show you that right now on the main screen. Hang on. Not used to streaming again. Yeah, we got Muel's monthly movie review coming back strong and hard. Hey, Mr. Piece of Work, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, YouTube chat's a bit dead today. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I never expect too many people to come in from YouTube, because I think people who watch YouTube, don't really watch streams. Anyway, welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, no, we got Muel's monthly movie reviews back, and it's about Christine this month. I was so blown away by this movie. It became one of my top fucking 10 horror movies, and I just wasn't preparing for it to be that good, to be honest. So if you want to check out my thoughts about Christine, it's more of like a very chilled out kind of podcasty format that I'm doing. Depending on how successful it is, I might actually start like a new channel where I do movie reviews, and I'll have to figure out some other exclusive content for my patrons, because I really enjoy doing it. I'm just a fucking movie nerd. So yeah, you want to hear about what I think about Christine, go and check it out. But what I also watched this weekend was Grizzly Man. Has anyone ever seen Grizzly Man? One in the chat if you've seen Grizzly Man, 2 if you've not, 3 if you've heard of it but you've never had the chance. Steph says he will wreck that spider plant if he can get to it. None of them survive around my cats. Yeah. 2, not seen it. 1, seen it. 3, heard of it, not seen it. Okay, so only Liz so far. Hey, Mort, what's good? Good to see you. How you doing? So yeah, Grizzly Man is super intense. It's super intense. If you don't know it, it's Werner Herzog, right? So Werner Herzog, I think he's German. Isn't he German? Like, he might not be German. He might be Austrian or something. It's Central European. Yeah, you love Grizzly Man, right? I fucking love Grizzly Man as well. Grizzly Man is intense. Like, I watched it like years ago when it came out. And I remember not really, because I was a teenager when it came out, and I didn't really like understand the sort of, you know, the subject matter and stuff, and I just thought this guy was like a super weirdo and all that kind of stuff. But now I've watched it when I'm 34, I'm like, oh, okay, like I understand a lot more stuff about like why the guy did what he did. If you don't know about Grizzly Man, it's basically this guy, Timothy Treadwell. He was a failed actor. Obviously, you know, not his fault. He was a pretty good actor from all kind of accounts and stuff. He was close to being on Cheers. And he ended up struggling with addiction and all this kind of stuff. And he ended up getting really into bears. And he, like, thought that he had to go and protect bears in this place in Alaska as, like, an environmental activist kind of thing. But there was no need for any protect. Like, bears weren't under threat in that area. He was like, oh my god, poachers. But, like, Werner Herzog, you know, interviews the park rangers for that documentary, and these guys are like, yeah, nah, like, we got poachers, but it's no big deal. Like, we got a massive bear population. People go and hunt bears, and that's fine. Like, it kind of needs to happen, otherwise it fucks up the ecology of the national park and stuff like that. So he kind of like goes into this like very individualistic, like, I'm the bear keeper and stuff. And this guy was crazy. He was just like hanging out with grizzly bears with no guns, no bear spray, as far as we know. No protection whatsoever. He was just like getting real close to these bears, like so close, within like touching distance. And he does in the end get eaten by a bear. That's kind of like what happened to him. But he managed to do it for 13 years, and that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, we're talking about Grizzly Man, yeah. But fuck, that documentary is just so good, because like Werner Herzog. I just love Werner Herzog, man. I haven't seen like any of his other like movies. I don't think I've seen any of his other documentaries, but I think I'm planning on going on a Werner Herzog rabbit hole now, because I've seen interviews with him and he's just very funny. He's just so direct. He's so blunt. And the way that he talks about Tim Treadwell is so fucking funny, man. He's there like saying, Treadwell had this very spiritualistic understanding of what the bears were, but I disagree with that. I believe that life is about chaos, destruction, and hostility. It's so fucking good. He's just so blunt, so dismissive, and he's listening like, you know, it's really harrowing. I actually remember when I watched it when it first came out, I actually found because it was kind of in the era where like you could find all this stuff online, and it's gross. Don't ever go and look for this. But Tim Treadwell recorded himself getting killed, him and his partner who was there getting killed by these bears, and I actually went and listened to it. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. It's not good. It's not a good experience. You don't want to hear it. Some sick motherfucker found it somehow and uploaded it to the internet. I don't know how it happened, but maybe it's something to do with a coroner who looked at the bodies or something. But anyway, you know, it's really harrowing and it's disgusting and it's gross, but there's this bit, and it's quite emotional, yeah? It's quite emotional. You know, Werner Herzog's listened to it and he starts to cry. Like, you can see, he's filmed from the back and you can see that he starts to cry. But then what he says is, it just turns it into a joke, because he's there like, I don't think you should ever listen to this, Jewel. I think you should destroy it. It's like, fuck me, dude. Like, the way that the guy says stuff is so funny. Just about this, like, very, very... I don't know, man. I don't know. I just found it so funny. Anyway, yeah. So, there we go. Yeah, Werner Herzog is German, yeah. Stream Grizzly Man for Lizard. I saw it before that, Husker. Okay. Hey, Middle-earth Marxist, how's it going? What else do we got? The film has a very short clip of the audio. I didn't see it. Maybe it got cut out. Because I remember... I don't know. This is like my Mandela effect. I seem to remember... But I've only come to this conclusion since watching it, because it's not in the documentary. But like, I seem to remember that when I first watched Grizzly Man, Werner Herzog has that reaction, but then at the end of the documentary he says, I took the decision to play the audio so everyone could hear you know, the way he died and stuff like that, right? And that's what I thought happened in the documentary, but then I watched it this weekend and it's not in the documentary, so I must have found it. I must have gone and Googled it, and then I started to remember, yeah, no, I Googled it. But I did remember that, like, you could hear him and his girlfriend getting murdered in the thingy. Maybe he removed it later, or the platform did. Maybe, I don't know. Every person in that movie is such a unique character. The coroner, Tim's actor friend, the pilot. Unique set of people. Yeah, definitely. Very unique set of people. It was a very interesting insight into this guy's life, into this guy's, you know, sort of folly. It was really good. He might have been talking about playing the clip to the people in the documentary, not to the audience. He might have been talking about playing the clip to the people in the documentary. I don't know what I don't know what you're on about. I don't know how that relates to what I was saying. Sorry, because yeah, I didn't hear him. Like he just like listens to the clip and then I don't know. Because the only person he doesn't play it to anyone in the documentary. The only person who's heard it is the coroner and him. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. He plays it in his own doc and redistributes it. Wait, who? The coroner has his own documentary. Wait, the coroner has his own documentary. Is that what you're saying? Hey, Prince, what's good? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, it was 18 years ago, so yeah, absolutely. Sons of Anarchy is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of TV shows, personally. You liked Watchmen? Excuse me. Werner Herzog's got a documentary on volcanoes. I want to watch them all now. I would like to see the baby Herzog. Yeah, because that's where that comes from, innit? I would like to see the baby. Yeah. If we're covering Labour's implosion, I can add that when New Zealand Labour tried to speak at yesterday's Parliament protest, they got absolutely savaged by the crowd, and rightfully too. Piece of shit David Parker tried to argue Israel's self-defense. Yeah, Labour's not doing good all over the place. Hertz's documentary on the cave paintings in France is amazing. Faces of Death meets the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out that one too, 100%. I gotta check them all out now that I've seen Grizzly Man again, because I really didn't appreciate just how good that documentary was. And I actually remember feeling when I was watching it, I had this like dread of like, you know, saying, oh well, you know, we're gonna watch this fucking documentary, and I don't want to hear the guy getting killed by these grizzlies. You know, I don't want to hear that. So I was planning on like just stopping it when it got to that bit. So anyway, it didn't get to that bit. Wild what your memory does. Hey Rob Warrior, how's it going? Good to see you. Good day to you too. My best fiend Herzog's documentary about making the film Fitzcarraldo and Klaus Kinski being in it. Oh. I watched Society of Snow the other day. Pretty good. What is that? Society of Snow? Let's take a look at that. 2023 film. La Sociedad de la Nieve. 2023 survival film directed by J.A. Bayona, centered around the Uruguayan 1972 Andes plane crash. Is that right? Yeah, no way. That's crazy. Kaylin.com, I just got here. What's the trans teen attacked in the title? Yeah, we'll get to that later. Kaylin. Because obviously there are content warnings for that kind of thing, so we're not going to be discussing that until the content warnings are on screen. But welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing. The Herzog dog with the closest vibes to Grizzly Man is Encounters at the End of the World, which is about the people who live and work at McMurdo, largest town in Antarctica. Great doc, super interesting people. Great segment on Mad Penguins. Yeah. I know about the Mad Penguins bit. I've seen the Mad Penguins bit. That's like a famous bit, innit? You know. So yeah, pretty down for that. Anyway, listen. We're going to crack on with the stream because I want to get through the news real quick because I want to hit up this Jack Saint Palworld video essay today. I want to actually like watch that with everybody. So we're going to crack on and get into the politics segment. So please, everyone, put your hazmats on. We're jumping into politics on Twitch. So get ready for some bad takes, bad faith actors. You know the score. And we're jumping straight in. I'm gonna first off, instead of starting with the oh, hold up, I got the wrong title up. Palworld discourse is so exhausting. Yeah, it is. It really is. Let me get the right title up real quick. Hold up. Happiest People on Earth is good too. What's that about? Title 4. No, I want Title 1. Content 1 in 1. Okay, there we go. All right. There you go. We're going to start off with this very, very funny tweet. So, this is the Young Capitalists org. They've only got 690 followers, which is very funny. The Young Capitalists organization consists of members devoted to promoting economic liberalism, uniting libertarians, conservatives, and liberals. Which is very funny, isn't it? And we're looking at this image that they got together, right? And this is apparently how the law works without government. So let's take a little look-see at this, shall we? So one night, Walter commits an act of aggression against Marie. Robbery. Depends how aggressive it is. The person in the you know, in the little drawer in here is holding the gun. So maybe it was a threatened robbery, you know, give me your stuff or I'll kill you. But anyway, Marie is a subscriber to a protection company, ADT, which promises to enforce her rights to her body and property. Marie reports the robbery to ADT. Okay. I mean, ADT is a real company that exists now. Definitely. Yeah. It's definitely a company that exists right now. And they do security stuff. They have, like, burglar alarms on people's homes and stuff like that. And essentially what you're describing here is it's either the police or an insurance company, right? Hey, Val, how's it going? Yeah, it's a state, right? Incredible. Really cool. Yeah, not gonna subscribe to the cops. Anyway. So, ADT promises to enforce her rights to her body and property. Marie reports the robbery to ADT. ADT conducts an investigation and identifies the culprit to be Walter. This just sounds like what the police are supposed to do, but they don't do it anyway, you know? But then also, if you have, like, a solicitor, if you have a lawyer, someone to represent you in court to bring charges against someone, that is also what they do. So, okay, not really seeing how this is any different to the state as it exists right now, just at this moment in time, but let's move forward. ADT wishes to punish Walter and extract compensation for Marie. Walter, however, is a subscriber to another protection company, Ring, committed to protect him and his property. So Ring, they're a real company, and they do also, like, you know, work with the police and all that kind of stuff. Yes, this is the libertarian fantasy of decentralized everything where we're governed by corporations. But the thing is that kind of is how things are now. The thing is about libertarians is that they just want what's happening now, but they just want it happening a bit more obviously. They want it happening without the smokescreen of government that exists, right? To protect people, because that doesn't actually protect people. It's just, you know, a front, isn't it? It's just a bit of a veil. It depends which country you're in. If we're talking about the US, if we're talking about the UK, it's definitely like that. You know, incredible. ADT and Ring have a conflict. This is literally, yeah, just what lawyers do in court. Like, there's even a thing of a judge. Like, two firms agree to arbitrate in a reputable private court. Amazing education to resolve the dispute. This is just, yeah, and they'll have less ages of consent, won't they? They will. Odnon, what's going on? Good to see you. How's it going, Odnon? Everybody please go follow Odnon. He's a great guy. Great streamer. Doing some Fortnite. I was thinking about getting into Fortnite again this weekend. Yeah, you know, what they're talking about is protection rackets. Yeah, they're talking about protection rackets. Because, you know, it's just so stupid. Anyway. So, already run by BlackRock and Vanguard anyway. Right, exactly. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know, what they want is what they already have. Both companies pay amazing education, which holds a trial. Right, this is legal fees. That's just legal fees. Walter is found guilty and sentenced to have a lot of his property seized and given to Marie. Ring stands down and allows ADT to impose the punishment due to a mandate from its backup contract partners and discipline of constant dealings. Yeah, I mean, it's just, this is just what already happens. Like, what you want is what already happens, but times 10. Completely absurd. So I thought we'd start with that, and that was quite funny, wasn't it? That was quite funny. Libertarians, eh? They're definitely very good at materially analyzing what's happening around them. Famously. Okay, anime, so we're going to crack on. So if you don't know, the Labour Party in the UK is completely... Oh, hi, Emmy. You got here at a perfect time, my friend. Perfect time. So, what we got is Labour absolutely imploding. And I love this. I love this so much. I'm just literally sickos. Yes. Haha. Yes. That's me. I'm at the window. Literally right now. And if you don't know, Labour were back in... There's a big by-election going on in Rochdale, which is very close to me. It's in Manchester, Greater Manchester, just a bit north of the city. And we have a lot of stuff going on in Rochdale as GMTU. And unfortunately for Rochdale, their MP, a guy by the name of Tony Lloyd, I think might have been his name, he died a couple of weeks ago. And thank you very much for the follow. Hello, Galasbar. How's it going? Good to see you. So he died, and now they have to have a by-election. And the candidate that they were going for, Azhar Ali, is a Muslim guy, and he's very much against Israel's shit that they're doing, this genocide that they're doing over in Gaza, in Palestine, and he's very vocal about it. And they didn't realize that, and it's because Azhar Ali was very, very close to the party leadership, right? So what's happened is you've got a Labour Party now that are sort of very much like this if you're in the party leadership, right? If you're like a Labour peer, if you're a lord that's been appointed by Labour or whatever, can't remember how it works. But, so they're all like that, and they're very strong, and they want this very strong, like, no-nonsense, no socialism, very neoliberal kind of bullshit. And because Azhar Ali is kind of one of those guys and ran in those circles, they platformed a guy that wanted a ceasefire and was against the party line because they were like, oh, fuck, we kind of need Rochdale. It's kind of a very important seat for us because what else you got there? Well, you got George Galloway, and he's riling everybody up because he's talking about how Israel are fucking people over, even though he's a reactionary piece of shit and a career politician. So, you know, they're very worried about that. And now, they've had to, like, get rid of Azhar Ali, and Labour is imploding. Labour is fucking imploding right now. So, you know, what they really thought, everyone, was that they could get away and from the anti-Semitism smears of the Corbyn campaign years by getting rid of all the socialists in the party, getting rid of all the people who support Palestine, getting rid of all the black MPs, getting rid of all the, you know, racialized MPs, forcing people out, demanding people not to back a ceasefire and shit like that. And now the headline here when they're talking about Labour is anti-Semitism. We're back again, baby. We're back again. And I knew it. I said this from day one. I probably don't have the VODs there, but anyone who's on the VOD channel, anyone who wants to watch the VOD channel, I said this from the very day that I could see Keir Starmer going down this neoliberal line, yeah, that they would end up getting the same smears that Jeremy Corbyn got. You cannot get away from it. It doesn't fucking matter because the Tories are not going to accept any kind of defeat, yeah? What you needed against the Tories right now was a strong socialist party, exactly like what Jeremy Corbyn was offering. Exactly like what Jeremy Corbyn was offering back in 2019. And, you know, this is where you get to. Let's not forget the campaigning using outright reactionary hate to try and win votes because they think working class people are as gross as they are. Right, exactly. This is it. And also, like, all the transphobia, everything else, you know, alongside this. And now people are calling for Keir Starmer's resignation because of anti-Semitism. He's not going to get away with this. He's not going to be able to do this. We don't live in 1997. He thinks that we're in 1997. And Peter Mandelson does as well. Alistair Campbell does as well. You know, Alistair Campbell saying things like, everybody needs to get over this not voting thing. It's ridiculous. Because his neoliberal project is failing. It's not going the same way that it went in 1997. And this is it. It's funny as fuck to watch this fall apart. And, you know, yeah, it will suck. It will suck that Labour is gonna maybe usher in 5 more years of Tory, or an absolutely limp, completely milquetoast coalition with Labour and maybe the Greens, maybe the Liberal Democrats, or something like that that's going to be completely useless. They have a load of intra-party fighting. It's not going to get anywhere. But it will radicalize people further. It will expose the sham of electoral politics for what it is to more and more people. And that's only good. That's only good for people who want real change in this country. Would they be any different? I think that's the silver lining on a shit cloud. No, they wouldn't be any different. They wouldn't be any different. They don't have any policies that are remotely for working class people. It's just conservatives. It'll suck until a genuine alternative comes through, or there is a working class revolution. You know? Until people realize that we can organize away from electoral politics, build dual power, and look after ourselves. So that's that, really. It almost as though their goal is to prevent the Overton window from ever sliding left. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Serves Care right, it really does. They were so proud of making a clean break with the Corbyn years, and yet there's actual clear anti-Semitism here. Wait, what? Is there? Wait, what? What's the clear anti-Semitism here? Sorry, what? I've heard a lot of people say this. That there's clear anti-Semitism here, and I don't know anything about that. If you're just talking about he's saying things about Israel, that's like you know that's not anti-Semitism, right? You know that's not actually anti-Semitism. Just so we're clear here. Anyway, let's take a look at what Owen Jones is talking about with this guy. I see this guy around a lot, and I don't know what his name is. On LBC, so if anyone knows what his name is, drop it in the chat. I'm sure we'll find out in a minute. But let's see what he's got to say with Owen Jones.
Owen Jones joins me now, Guardian columnist. Owen, very good evening to you. What should Keir Starmer have done here?
Where do you begin? Look, I mean, the double standards are so obvious, and he should have done what he would have done if this candidate wasn't a member of his political faction, which is immediately...
he made comments about the Jewish media. Oh no. Okay, now this is fucking okay. This makes it even funnier. This makes it even funnier for me. It sucks that this guy's like actually doing real anti-Semitism, but it's actually funnier. That's actually fucking funny as fuck. Because here's the thing. All I'd heard about this is that this guy was saying that Israel knew that there was a chance that Hamas were going to do some kind of incursion on October 7th. And that's, very likely true. And that they were going to use it as a chance to actually, wipe out Gaza once and for all kind of thing. I'm willing to believe that. I don't think that's in the realm of fantasy, kind of conspiracy theory nonsense. I don't really think that's out of the realm of possibility with the way that Israel acts and has shown that it acts. We're talking about a state that extracts the semen from fallen IDF soldiers. They're gonna do crazy shit. It's plausible, right? But no, okay, if he's actually doing real, the Jews are controlling the media and shit like that. That makes it even more funny. Not the anti-Semitism, that's not funny. That's pretty shocking. But the funny thing is that they really, really said, Keir Starmer and everybody in this new Labour really said, we're going to get anti-Semitism out of the party. And they just didn't. They just straight up didn't. Because this guy's saying actual anti-Semitic shit. Oh, yeah, they do. Listen. I'm just going to IDF cum extraction. That's all I'm going to put into Google. That's all I'm going to come out come out. So insane. It's so insane. So insane. Like, it's not even this is what I mean when you say this stuff. Everyone's like, oh, this is conspiracy on the left shit. But no, look, we owe it to them. Families of Israelis killed in war find new hope through sperm extraction. Dozens of families of Israeli soldiers who've fallen in the conflicts have applied to have their sperm posthumously extracted and frozen. It's real. It's real. You know, I don't know what... you know, I don't ever make statements like that unless A, I'm doing a big joke and I'm making it very, very obvious to people, or it's actually true. Because, you know, I try and have standards as a broadcaster, yeah, as as a talking head politics guy. You know, yeah, what did you do at work today, Muel? Just Google cum extraction for the chat. Yeah. I love my job. Sub off Twitch, subscribe, follow, all that nonsense. Anyway, hey B-Rat, we got B-Rat in the chat. How you doing? Tabsy King, good to see you. Yeah. Everybody learning some stuff today. So let's crack on with this and see what Owen Jones has got to say about this Ali, Azhar Ali guy.
Avow him, refuse to endorse him. There will be a general election in a few months, so whatever happens, there'll be another chance.
Deeply unwell
for the Labour
nation,
Party
yeah.
to select another candidate.
Well, this is your brain on colonialism. That's your brain on colonialism and this kind of messed up Zionist version of white supremacism, like Jewish supremacism, white Jewish supremacism. That's what Israel is, right? You know what I mean? Like, no good. Does Jordan Peterson know about the cum extraction? I'm sure he would be interested. Hey, Mr. Dang, what's up?
Any case.
Okay, there's actual anti-Semitism here. Yo, Catgirl Steph!
Nice dono bar.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £14.69. We got 69.69. Let's get some nices in the chat. Don't forget, chat, couple more donos, and we'll have an unofficial hype train. We'll watch a cool music video together from the annals of Donkus Jonkus Mules crates. You know, I am an actual DJ, despite what some people on the internet have said about me. Yeah, please consider subbing off Twitch. Helps me pay my bills, my rent, feed the Tom, feed the boy, you know. Anyway, let's crack on. Yeah, I need to put an actual content warning for actual anti-Semitism here, if that's the case. So let me just do that. Excuse me, right now. What a joke. What a joke that this is something I have to do. Can we just talk about this real quick? That I have to put, like, actual anti-Semitism? Like, that's what Israel has, like, done to the word anti-Semitism. And I think that's really fucked. I don't know if anyone else feels like that. You know. People are doing DJ medicalism, what, like trans medicalism? Yeah, kind of. Keir probably expelled all the DJs from Labour too. Oh, he definitely did that. Yes, please think of the boy. Consider the boy. It is fucked. Yeah, it is. Funny in a shit way how much Israel has defanged the word anti-Semitism. Yeah, very, very. Yeah, funny in a shit way is the best way to put it, I think. Yeah.
For that general election, and also make clear that he won't take the whip. I mean, look, you just gave an example there of Andy McDonald, for example. Andy McDonald said, he's a Labour MP, we won't rest.
Hey, Ellie, how you doing?
Justice until all people, Israelis and Palestinians between the river and the sea, can live in peaceful liberty. He got the boot for that. Kate Osamor, another Labour MP, on the day that the International Court of Justice, the highest court on earth, put Israel on trial for alleged genocide. That was the point he was making. She said it was a genocide. She was suspended from the Labour Party as a consequence.
Whack.
This guy is a truther. He's a October 7th truther who publicly claimed that the Israeli state allowed October the 7th to happen, killing huge numbers of its own people deliberately.
You know, like if there wasn't all this stuff coming out about Israel literally killing their own people, like not just like blowing up cars with civilians and hostages and the Hannibal Directive and all that kind of stuff in there, then if that shit wasn't happening, then I would be backing what Owen is saying wholeheartedly. But it begs belief. I know that there's also like an air of racism that some people kind of have when they make that statement that like Israel knew what was going on and let it happen and shit like that, sort of implying that the Palestinians could never fight for their own liberation, right? I get that, but I'm not saying that with that in mind. Like, what you know about Israel is that they have the most advanced weaponry. They have the backing of the biggest empire in the world. They got all of that dough behind them. Billions of pounds in aid, billions of dollars in aid from all over Europe, UK, US. It's kind of hard to believe. It's kind of hard to believe that they would not at least use this as an excuse in order to wipe out Gaza. The thing is that if you know about the Palestine struggle, if you know about Palestinian struggle, you'll know that for decades they've wanted to not just wipe out Gaza, wipe out the West Bank. They want to wipe it all out. They want to get rid of every single Arab from Israel. Top-notch intelligence service. They got fucking shit. They got Hewlett-Packard fucking visors on their helmets that tells you if someone has a Palestinian passport or an Israeli passport and shit like that. Like face recognition AI technology and all that nonsense. Like, you know, you want to tell me that like they couldn't have prevented what happened? I just find it hard to believe. I'm not saying it's definitely the truth. You know? I'm not saying it's definitely the truth. I'm just saying it's hard to believe. Anyway. That's my, if you want my take on that, that's my take. Cyberpunk police surveillance state dystopia is being invented over there. This is the thing. It's being, like, this is what people find it hard to believe because of two things. I genuinely think that there is an air of, like, actual anti-Semitism that comes from people in the West who are saying that like, oh, Israel, they're so weak, they would never, oh, they're always getting under attack and they just wouldn't be that brutal because they're just not. And I think that they say that because they're literally like, you know, they're saying that like Jews are not like that. Jews are not like that. Jews could never be like that. And I think that's a little bit anti-Semitic in a way, right? To imply that like one kind of a person could never be horrible and violent because of who they are, their ethnicity, their background, their religion. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here. You know, feel free to criticize, give me your thoughts, whatever you want. It's up to you. Anyway, they're also after the natural gas, possibly. There are various different, reasons as to why the Israel wants to do this. Right? Israel is the US's largest military base in the Middle East. The US wants to dominate the Middle East. It always has done. Not just because of the resources there, but also because that's where it gets the biggest resistance, right? The biggest resistance outside of like big states like China or Russia. And it needs to dominate the Middle East. Netanyahu's plan has always been to do Greater Israel. Like, look, I'll pull it up again. Greater Israel. Can I get like BB pulling it up in the fucking UN. It's even in the Times of Israel. This is a picture. This isn't like a doctored image as well. Like it's so like, you know, the thing is that like you got like the liberal media and they say things like, oh, you know, Netanyahu, he's kind of nice behind closed doors. He's not so bad. Like he's not so much of a war hawk behind closed doors. But he's constantly saying things like, I want all Arabs to die. We need to murder all Arabs. We should put them in camps. We should fucking kill them. We should make sure that they can never ever breed again. We should make sure, like, he's constantly saying this stuff. Like, just out in the open. And everybody in the liberal media is like, he's just trying to defend himself. This, that, and the other. Like, the guy wants to go into fucking, like, look at this map. Look at this map. He wants to go into Egypt. He wants to go into fucking, like, Sudan. He wants to go into all these different places in Africa. You know? Absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Good to see you. Good to see you. You know, and this is why the US wants to back this shit. Because they know that if they support him in this, that they will actually be able to establish that dominance even harder in the Middle East. The thing is that it's folly. because you'll never be able to do this without a massive war. It'll be World War III. And, you know, we're going to cover what's going on in Rafah in a bit, so we'll talk about what Egypt's saying in a bit. You know, this is how it is. This is how it is. There's various reasons for him wanting to do that. Israel forever Johnny Depp in the planet. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Gaslighting. It's gaslighting. I'm not convinced the green is his plan for Israel territory there. I think it's labeling country. Please, please, please. Do you have to make me do this? Like, I don't make these statements without actually being certain of them. Please, like, have some respect for me, and like, I have fucking integrity, you know, I stand on my fucking morals. Like, I'm not just a guy that comes on and just says random stuff. Like, fucking holy shit. Times of Israel, Netanyahu, map of Greater Israel. Right? There's the fucking article. Like I said to you, it's not some far-flung conspiracy theory. This is in the Times of fucking Israel. People, I need you to understand. Yeah? I need you to understand. Netanyahu brandishes map of Israel that includes West Bank and Gaza at UN speech. Do you know what I mean? No, don't talk about Adam like that. Adam's not a bad guy. Adam's not a bad person. Don't. Adam's a good member of this community. Like, don't be attacking random people in the chat because, like, I understand that this shit is, like, hard to believe, right? I understand that this shit is hard to believe. But, you know, I know I'm talking sense, Paul. I know I am. I appreciate that. It includes West Bank and Gaza? That's the point? What do you mean that's the point? Not like the whole of Saudi Arabia. Look, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu used a red marker on the map of the new Middle East as he addresses the 78th session of the United States General Assembly, right? Greater Israel map Netanyahu. I think this might be the same one. Prime Minister is under fire in such a way. Hold up a map of the that's West Bank and Gaza. Why can't you find this shit now? I love Google. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. There is literally like a different image and I can't find it now. This is fucking bullshit, dude. I'm just trying to clarify for myself, really. What I know is that this map here, yeah, is the legit plan for the Zionist territories in the Middle East. And it's suspiciously similar, isn't it? It's suspiciously similar. Yeah, New Middle East is a horrifying thing to hear from Israel. Look, and the fact remains that the reason that this is out there, the reason that this actually like exists, it's because it's going to be backed by the US. They want this shit. They don't want Syria. They don't want Iraq. They don't want Iran. They don't want like Yemen. They don't want fucking Egypt or Saudi Arabia. They want all of these people to fucking bow down to the imperialist hegemony because it makes them and their donors money. That's how it works. That's how all this shit works. It's capitalism. It's imperialism. Imperialism is the highest form of capitalism. This is what it is. You know? This is from the founding father of Zionism, Theodor Herzl. Like, this was his fucking, like, idea. And it just grows. It grows in tandem. It's about trading. It's about shipping route controls. Right. Why do you think that they designated Ansar Allah or the Houthis, as they're commonly known, as a terrorist group so quickly? Because they were preventing that trade from going up the Red Sea. That's what it's about. It's all about capitalism. It's all about creating that hegemony. And if there have to be an extremely radicalized force that has been backed and encouraged over the fucking decades and decades and decades that they've done this genocide, then so be it. It's small change for the imperialist rulers like Biden and fucking Sunak and everyone in the EU. This is not some fucking baseless idea. The reason that he has this in the fucking Middle East, in the UN, is because he's planting the seeds, seeing what the reaction to it will be, on how he needs to, change his political trajectory. Like what he needs to say in order to get the backing, what he needs to say in order to please his funders, the US, the UK, the EU. This is it. A lot of Middle Eastern countries are not highlighted. Yep. Not like the whole of Saudi Arabia. It's hard to believe, mostly because who in their right mind would want to go along with Israel wants to invade Egypt and Sudan? Right. Yeah. I recalled for weeks learning about the Second Intifada. I couldn't believe that any government could be so openly, blatantly awful and evil. Like it's hard. Like the thing is that you know, like how hard is it to believe? You've got this government that is bombing people in a refugee camp, the smallest. It's literally not even the size of like what is Rafah? Like how big is Rafah in it? It's tiny. It's fucking tiny, and it's like, right, everybody go there, and now they're bombing it. They are doing genocide. I don't know, like, it's really hard for me to, like, just, see how many people are seeing this for what it is right now, and not understanding that there is something bigger here. It doesn't end with the genocide of Palestinians. Doesn't end with that. Yeah? It ends with the USA completely controlling the entire world, right? It's been that way for decades. They've tried it for decades. They got military bases in every single country all over the world, surrounding China, surrounding places in Africa, all over fucking Africa. This is what the be all and end all of colonization is. It's an empirical desire. It's an empirical goal. It's possible for some people to be horrid and charismatic. Yes, it is. Right, anyway, enough about that.
What are we even talking about here? Has everyone gone mad? Why are we even debating or discussing this in a kind of what should he do or should... Obviously, this is a major scandal. And it's a major scandal, I would know, because Keir Starmer, I mean, I don't know why all this is memory hold and everyone just forgets everything that happens in the Labour Party before, often the last week under Starmer.
Hey, Timmy Komaradsky, read Kwame Nkrumah. Like, I'm not gonna go for too long on this, but like, there is a very real. So most people probably know about like the exercise discourse that was going on Twitter this weekend, and yeah, I have thoughts on it. Because, at the end of the day, the person in that thread was reacting to the actual reality of what is happening, right? The actual reality of what is happening is that fascism is growing all over the world. We got it in the UK, we got it in Europe, got it in the US. The imperialist project is intensifying. It's trying to start wars with China. It's trying to start it's doing genocide in Israel, in Palestine, sorry. There's a lot of fucking resource extraction that's going on. Corporations are using their influence to cause massive genocides and displacements in Congo and Sudan. This is all going on. And this one person was saying, yeah, we need to get strong. We need to start preparing for this because things are going to get viciously worse. And actually, like, a lot of the, we talk about liberals and like them getting mad that we aren't going to vote for Biden or Keir Starmer and shit like that, yeah? And the thing is that the reason that we get mad at them, yeah, in case you don't know, is because what they're basically saying is that genocide is fine as long as it's over there. right? As soon as it comes over here and we have to be uncomfortable, oh no, that's bad actually. So it's a selfish idea. It's a selfish, individualist idea. What, you're scared of what's going on over there to happen here? Okay. But it's still going on over there, actually. You know, people in the West are very, very, very comfortable. And I'm not saying that every single person, because some people had some fucking wild takes about that thread, saying that she was saying that every single person with a chronic disability that's unable to move and go outside needs to start working out and exercising, when actually in the thread, she said, not all disabled people are going to be able to do this. So I don't know how anyone got that from that. But at the same time, she's responding to the actuality of it. The actuality of it. And people in the West are just like, no, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And that's what it is. That's my take on that shit. I understand people being upset, and I'm here for it. Do you know what I mean? I'm never about to say that, you know, disabled people don't deserve you know, the actual recognition that they can't do stuff. Like, that would be insane. And I really don't. I read that thread so many times, and I just found it so hard to understand, like, why people were getting that mad about it. I just couldn't understand it. Push the responsibility down to the individual level, which is our least powerful composition. Right, exactly. You know, no one is saying that every person everywhere has to do this exact thing. People who can, should. And we need to, because things are going to get pretty bad. You know, we've been saying this for years. Things are going to get really fucking bad. And they are. And it's going to get worse. So we got to get ready for it. That's the end of it, you know? The gym ableism is such a, like, what the fuck were you sports dorks thinking moment, like, bros? Do you have any idea how invisible most people, so many disabilities are? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're on about. People are talking about these, like, gym ableists, and I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see any of that. I saw a racialized woman who's, like, actually going out and doing fucking, like, you know, anti-fascist shit, doing, like, protests and shit like that, talking about the advancement of, like, imperialism and fascism, and everybody getting mad, saying that she was, like, trying to make chronically disabled people do stuff when she didn't say that. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who these gym ableists are. What I saw was, like, that woman getting berated by fascists and people who were, like, reading something different into her tweets. That's what I saw.
Report under Martin Ford QC, the Ford report, which is completely forgotten now. That was commissioned by Keir Starmer, and the Ford report...
People bringing a different issue into that convo. That's true. Yeah, bringing a different issue, like trying to make that conversation about something that it wasn't about, and that conversation is valid. Yeah. And the things that people wanted to bring into the conversation are valid, but it wasn't about that. It wasn't about that shit. I've seen an entirely different discourse. It seems, oh, this is the problem with internet shit, innit? This is a problem with internet shit. The backlash isn't up. Well, it makes you think that, but I don't think it is. I do think that people have genuinely, because I've seen friends of mine got mad at those tweets. And, you know, I've, like, upset. I think at least one of them, you know, who was, like, in my fucking replies with what I said about it. And I understand, like, why people get upset about that shit, but it really, like, just wasn't there. I just didn't see it. I just didn't see that shit. And you feel gaslighted sometimes. You're like, that really happening? Like, anyway. So I get it from that point, and I get it from that point, but... You know, what are we talking about? Okay, well, apparently, like, this isn't as pervasive as I thought it was, but I thought it was a pretty good example. I thought it was a pretty good example that, like, people were not willing to hear the reality of it. People don't want to see it. And on Blue Sky, it was kind of, like, completely different. On Blue Sky, you know, you had a lot of white people telling racialized people that you shouldn't be getting so... worked up about what's going on in Palestine. Incredible scenes from, like, the white Western left, and yeah, I ain't here for it. You got to be an internationalist. If you're a communist, if you're an anarchist, you got to be an internationalist. You got to think global and act local. You can't just be there, like, going, well, actually, what about me and how I feel about what you said? It's just like, come on, man, come on.
Recently said that questions of anti-Semitism must not be used or abused in a factional way. So why are we still now, in 2024, why are left-wing MPs being kicked out for no good reason on the grounds of the bracket anti-Semitism? Nothing Andy McDonald said was anti-Semitic, as I hope you could concede. This guy has said something far worse, by the way, than any left-wing MP, not just now, but in the Corbyn era,
but
and they're still backing him. It's insane.
What should Starmer have done?
So this was before this Azhar Ali got got like removed from the party or some shit. They removed him from the party, or they made him stand down as a candidate. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna find out, but it is just really funny that they were still backing him.
Have done, and actually urge people not to vote.
Also, hi Rifkley, it's good to see you.
Of course you should. You can't have a candidate being elected who believes in these kind of...
Also, that's a really good point, Kaylin. The whole thing about the working out discourse that gets me is that it has to be so specific and personal. I started reading and writing more when I got into leftism. Why can't that be my version of working out? Yeah, like it absolutely can. Like it absolutely can, you know? Socialism can't be just extracting everything from the imperial core and then distributing it more evenly to imperial core citizens. Right, literally, exactly. You know? The liberal answer to confront fascism has so far been to prove that everyone else that they are definitely not socialists. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Oh, sorry, we don't have captions on for this. Oh, that's my bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, from the periphery, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Crystal, yeah. They were apparently going to stand behind him, then more comments came to light. Oh, this is so fucking good, man. This is so fucking good. Oh my god.
Look, nobody.
And you know where all this has come from, by the way, chat. This has all come from Labour looking at the polls, right? Because they went, oh shit, a lot of Muslims in the UK are not going to vote for us. And that's a big part of our vote, actually. Kind of similar to the Arab vote in the US. We got the Arab vote in the UK. Maybe not Muslims, but Arabs. Nonetheless, people of Arab descent. And, there it fucking is. There it fucking is. They were like, oh shit, we need to win this by-election. So we need the popular candidate. And the popular candidate just happened to be saying the most insane shit. And the thing is, what's annoying is that a real proper Labour Party for working people, for actual working people, working class people, marginalised people, would have taken this situation and they would have fought for a ceasefire. They would have helped to educate the world, the electorate about this. Yeah? And this might not have happened. People might have seen this and gone, they could have sat down with Azhar Ali and they could have gone, listen, dude, I understand why you're thinking that, but, you can't be saying this shit. And then when they found out about, comments about Jewish media and all this kind of stuff, they could have gone, listen, they're unacceptable, bro. We got to field another candidate. See you later. But no, they got all this fucking cronyism going on. They got all this, the leadership like this, trying to create this new neoliberal project, and that's what's led them to this shit. And I'm glad that they're fucking imploding behind closed doors. Fuck them. Yeah, my live Owen Jones reaction on the screen right now. Hey, Crimson Tinted as well. Good to see you. Biden is sweating too. Yeah, that's right.
I think you would probably accept. Nobody is more passionate minus apart from Palestinians and those actually obviously impacted by what Israel's done. But few commentators in the British media are more passionate about the horrors being unleashed by the Israelis.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Dank.
Claiming that the Israeli state allowed 7th of October to happen is completely deranged. Clearly no elected politician should be considered credible or able to do their job as an MP.
I don't think it's deranged, but okay, let's go. Let's move on.
Sorts of completely unhinged conspiracy theories. They shouldn't really be...
No, not really unhinged. Not really in the realm of conspiracy. I think it's valid to be sort of at least asking questions about that.
be a discussion about this. And I would note as well, again, who is welcoming Keir's Labour Party and who's not. Keir Starmer can go on LBC, as he did at the beginning of the conflict, and call for water and energy to be cut off from the civilian population, a war crime. And at the same time, you can have a candidate standing who says that Israel allowed 7/10 to happen with the mass murder of all those Israeli civilians. But if you were
I'm literally the guy in the sickos meme right now.
crimes,
literally.
then you get kicked out.
Hey, Morgan, what's good?
This is
Good
the
to
world
see you.
turned upside down. There is clearly no natural justice here. This is completely factional. If he wasn't their mate, if he wasn't a former New Labour advisor, Louise Ellman, people saying they've known him for 20 years, if it wasn't for the fact he's part of their gang, he's part of their faction, he would immediately have been disavowed. There would be no chance whatsoever of him taking the whip. Everybody knows this. I'm
Okay.
just pretending otherwise if we say
It's true.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second. I mean, you could be accused of being factual in what you've just said, because if this had been a sort of Corbynistic candidate or a left-wing candidate, would you be saying the same thing that you've just said over the last few minutes?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Because I would note, for example, in the Corbyn era, and I got a lot of stick for this, I call for Chris Williamson to be suspended. So
Yeah, and you know, this is the thing. Like Chris Williamson, I don't know like exactly what he said, but whenever I've like talked to people about Chris Williamson, they've been like, "Yeah, Owen Jones dropped the ball on that shit. Not really based." Chris Williamson, which is basically like a very avid supporter of Palestine, and I think it's like things like saying from the river to the sea were like not really in the public consciousness as much. And so he was seen as an extremist, and yeah, I don't like Owen Jones for that shit. Owen Jones fucked up a lot of the Corbyn shit. You know, he was in part responsible for the way that Corbyn got destroyed in the polls. So you know, fuck you, Owen.
Afraid that does instantly shoot that down. Yes, I know. I believe people that there is obviously lines you have to draw. It doesn't matter. That's the whole point. These sorts of questions have to be taken out of a factional lens. You know, these are serious issues.
Hey, Woodborg, what's good?
The Ford report said, and it was commissioned, that report by Keir Starmer.
That's right, Emmy, yeah.
Was that
they know nothing about the public.
To do with anti-Semitism had been used in a factional way. And we can see that playing out if you get people saying completely innocuous things about peaceful coexistence between Israelis and Palestinians, or saying that it's a genocide, which people are perfectly entitled to do. Now, the highest court on earth has said there was a case for...
Whoa, what's that? If you get people saying completely innocuous...
about peaceful coexistence between Israelis and Palestinians.
Oh, okay,
or
right.
saying that it's a genocide, which people are perfectly entitled to do. Now, the highest court on earth has said there was a case for Israel to answer. That is now to be assessed by the ICJ. But if you say that Israel deliberately allowed the 7th of October massacre to happen, then that's absolutely fine if you apologise for it, even though nobody with any sense thinks that...
No, I think that's fine. I think that is fine. Other stuff that he said, though, yeah, pretty cringe. Pretty cringe.
He clearly has stopped believing it. Why would he suddenly stop believing it if just on the basis of an uproar? That's a deeply felt, unhinged belief, which I doubt he's going to abandon just because of some prodding from the leadership.
Owen, thank you very much. Appreciate your time. That's Owen Jones, the Guardian columnist. We'll come to your calls in a moment. 0345 6060 973. Somebody says, Ian Dale, Netanyahu apologist. Well, anybody that's listened to this programme since October the 7th and well before that will know that I have no time for Benjamin Netanyahu. I think...
Yeah, just some cringe liberal shit there, chat. But so that's kind of highlighting what's going down. Now let's take a look at the more conservative and right-wing view. And this is great. This is fucking great. Yeah? This is great. El Simon says, wait, hang on. El Simon and Ellie Simone, are you two different people? And I'm sorry if that's really offensive. But I'm always like, should I say hi to El Simon and Ellie Simone separately? You're on Twitter? Okay, yeah, all right. I thought so. Right. I was like, yeah, I'm sure you're the same person. All right, okay. Yeah, Corbyn stuff is always disingenuous, and like some of Owen's equivocations about Palestine, so I kind of stopped watching his coverage, even though a lot of it is pretty good. Look, I think, like, you know, we can't be purists over here. Purity is the antechamber of fascism. That's just the facts. So I don't think you need to stop listening to a person. I think we need to be able to listen to liberals and critique them, right? Depending on how liberal they are. Like, if we're talking like, vote for Biden, otherwise you're going to get what you deserve, then you're a fucking radlib and you're a piece of shit. Like, I'm not talking about debate bros, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have to listen to fucking debate bros. But I do think, like, if we got people who are like soft left, moderate left, socialist, we got to at least give them the time of day, because they got time to learn, and they're saying good stuff. I don't really vibe with this, like, culture that's kind of coming out of I think just online politics, where it's like, oh, you can't listen to this guy anymore because he said this one thing. It's like people are imperfect. Nature is messy. We are part of nature. As soon as we realize that, we'll get a lot more done. That's my hot take on all that kind of stuff. Hey, Video Pheasant, I'm so liberal I vote. Right, yeah, like, I'm probably going to vote in the upcoming general election in the UK. And even though I know that the vote that I'm going to do might not have the effect I want it to do, but I want to, try and use whatever kind of... No, you're not saying cancel them. Oh, okay, yeah, good. Yeah. No, yeah, you want to avoid getting annoyed. I understand that. I did an opinion poll the other day, and I was asked, how do you feel about the state of the country? I put pillaged. Yeah, well, we are getting pillaged, innit? I'm going to spoil my ballot, probably. Yeah. I don't care, still voting for Cheng. That would be a protest vote, wouldn't it? That would be a protest vote. Gotta leave the door open for forgiveness, otherwise they'll end up on the other side. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that, like... Yeah, I think that we just have to be open to forgiveness in general. Forgiveness in general. I don't think that liberals will ever, like... It depends what kind of liberal, right? It depends what kind of liberal. Like, if you're a liberal that's, like, a centrist, then, yeah, you might end up becoming a Nazi. You're basically already a Nazi. And if you're a liberal who's moderate left, but you're still a liberal, you're going to be, you're going to be assisting fascism, maybe ignorantly, in ignorance. But maybe you're not going to end up on the other side. But you might end up on the other side if it comes to blows. I don't know. I kind of know what you're on about, Timmy, but I think we have to be aware that, like, the door for forgiveness has to be open for everybody. For absolutely everybody. I don't think that we can take a stance on, like, some people are ontologically evil and can't change. Yeah, coddling them isn't worth the energy. I agree. Your analysis is going to be very lacking when it comes to asking the important questions. My analysis, or what I'm saying? The analysis of... Don't know. They'll do right-wing heel turns no matter what with some types. I agree, yeah. What about toxic cancel culture? Yes, when it's people with little or no power. I agree. I think that, there's a lot of conversations to be had about that, about people not doing material. Yeah, okay, if you're an anarchist communist, right? If you're an anarchist, you need to understand power dynamics, right? Oh, if you're moderate left, yeah, if you're moderate left, your analysis is going to be lacking. If you're an anarchist, you need to be able to understand power dynamics, right? And if you're a communist, it's kind of what communism is. If you're a communist, you need to be able to do material analysis, right? Because that's what those two things are basically. Like, if you boil it down to two sort of, like, important things, that's what those two ideologies represent the critique of, right? The critique of material goods being able and open to some people and not others, and power being in the favor of a few people and not everybody, right? So, you know what I mean? I do think there's a sort of minimum period before you can welcome someone back in. I think about, say, streamers who've been openly bigoted and then rebranded, etc. Yeah, no, for real. Like, again, like, you have to do, like, you gotta analyze this stuff properly. You gotta be like, well, What's going on? Is anyone making active steps to like be better? Is anyone making active steps to like right their wrongs? If that's not the case, then you don't have to do whatever you want. But if you want to give someone a chance, I think that's entirely up to you. But anyway, let's get back on topic here. Labour Party in worse position than went under Corbyn. This is great. This is fucking great, chat. Like, I knew. It's only good because it's vindicated me, right? I'm feeling really vindicated because, as I said earlier, I was saying this stuff about Keir Starmer's Labour back when he got elected as party leader. I knew that the Conservatives would go like this against him. So, and they're going even harder. Labour Party in worse position than when under Corbyn. This is great. This is fucking great. Let's see what the horrific ghouls are saying about the Labour Party and try and get some kind of entertainment from that, chat. How about that? Hard to celebrate happy Tories, but yeah, it's vindication. Yeah, but it's not. We're not celebrating happy Tories. That's not what we're celebrating. What we're celebrating is Keir Starmer's Labour cabinet hopefully imploding behind closed doors.
Party is once again.
Like, what you have to remember is that even if Keir Starmer gets elected, those Tories are still going to be very happy because they're not going to be making a lot of, they're not going to be losing out any money. Keir Starmer's policies are entirely, conservative, aren't they?
Embroiled in an anti-Semitism row after Councillor Azir Ali, who is standing in the upcoming Rochdale by-election, said that Israel had allowed the October 7th massacre to give it the green light to invade Gaza. Ali has now apologised for the comments, which he called deeply offensive, ignorant and false. But the Tories are still calling for...
There he is on a beat with a B-bus with Andy fucking Burnham.
Deeply offensive, ignorant and...
Fucking hell. Bus communism from one of the most neoliberal pricks in the entire world. That's my mayor, if you don't know.
And false. But the Tories are still calling for Labour to suspend its by-election campaign and remove Azhar Ali's party membership. We're still joined in the studio by former government advisor James Price. We have to tread carefully.
Who's
here.
James Price?
We're not really supposed to talk about by-elections in the kind of weeks and months leading up to them, but we have to talk about this because it is Labour's anti-Semitism head rearing its ugly head once again. You strip away the surface from so many of these people and they start saying this nonsense. He now says, I'm really sorry. What I said was offensive, ignorant and stupid and all that. Well, why did you say it then? I mean, you can't help speculating that his...
Rich that this is coming from some Talk TV hosts. Why did you say this offensive thing?
Recorded saying...
They're always saying offensive things, aren't they?
To a constituency that probably is not too favourable towards Israel.
Yeah, absolutely right. On this point, why did he say this? There's two reasons.
Same thought. Who is this guy? Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
Believes this stuff. Believes these kind of horrible anti-Semitic ideas that Israel would allow 1,400 of its people to be killed or to be...
How is that anti-Semitic? Right. This is the thing again. Like, let's say it is a conspiracy theory, right? We're well aware that lots of conspiracy theories come back to the Jews. Definitely, right? I'm well aware of that. I've done my share of fucking conspiracy bullshit. I used to be a big conspiracy theorist. It was at that point when they started talking about Jewish people that I went, okay, I'm out, right? I know that. But I want to know, right, if, because obviously there's the conservative take, there's the fascist take, which is any criticism of Israel is anti-Semitic, right? But we got like Owen Jones saying that it's anti-Semitic, yeah? And it's like, how? How is it anti-Semitic? Also, Talk TV hosts repeating the lie of Israel that 1,400 of its people were killed. No, it's 1,200. Again, the numbers keep going down. More and more evidence keeps coming up about like what actually happened on October the 7th, and you start to ask yourself like, it's kind of understandable why someone would believe that Israel let this happen, or at least made it worse and killed lots of their own people. Anyway, who are these talking heads? They're just bullshit mongers, conservative talking heads on UK TV. Talk TV is one of the most like conservative, liberal, sort of like neoliberal conservative talk shows in the UK. Gets very right wing.
Be kidnapped and have to be forced to live underground. Just they had an excuse to go in and attack Gaza and all the rest of it. Or, as you say, the other reason why he said it is he thinks it's a big vote winner for him because the other people in the Labour Party in that constituency and that community think that's true and have similarly, what do we call it, problematic anti-Semitic views. And either one of those very clearly renders somebody completely unsuitable.
I hate this recuperation of leftist language, man. Problematic anti-Semitic views, like if we're talking about the other stuff that he said, great. Right? If Jewish media and all that stuff, cool, right? Yeah, that's a problematic anti-Semitic view. But, they're just talking about criticizing Israel for doing a fucking genocide. I don't know, but if I say something's ignorant, it's generally because I didn't think it was ignorant at the time. Right? Ignorance implies ignorance. Like, if you are ignorant to something, if you are ignorant to the facts, yeah, it's a similar thing to America deserved 9/11, intentionally misinterpreting that to prop up fascism. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. I agree.
Oh, well, he'd just gone down a wormhole of conspiracy theory online. Great, that's what we want as an elected representative. I mean, I think, though...
There are multiple Tory MPs who have talked about the Great Replacement. There are multiple Tory MPs who have talked about the transgender lobby and how that's related to, a shadowy cabal of a liberal elite, which is way more anti-Semitic than anything that guy said. Way more.
When this guy was first nominated as a candidate, he stood there and made his acceptance speech as the, candidate for the Labour Party in a language that wasn't English and had translators there and stuff. And I thought to myself,
if you say you're English nowadays, you get arrested and thrown in jail.
What's going on here?
Oh no, he spoke to people in their own language. Oh no!
I don't think this is acceptable. I don't think it's right to say, well, look, there's a big...
Yeah, that's right, Morrigan, yeah.
In Rochdale, so we're going to have the Muslim candidate speaking in the first language of many of these people. You want to be a British MP. I'm sorry, I find it deeply concerning.
We need more British MPs. How is he not British, bro? He's probably born in Britain. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
We should expect to see a lot more of this as demographic changes keep going and our attitudes to demographics don't change. To say, as you said, we should be a kind of, no matter what religion you're from or what your skin colour is or anything else, that you're British, which is the way that the Americans manage to do this stuff a lot better than we do, right? Unless we start changing the way that we kind of police the way we think about this stuff, it's not going to get any better. And for the late...
He's doing it! He's doing Great Replacement theory! He's like dog whistling that shit! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, don't retweet that in the chat.
In a worse position
I need to change that.
Corbyn. At least Corbyn's line was consistent. It was, it's all this stuff is all a lie, all the anti-Semitic stuff, it's just a slur against us, it's all mean, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Starmer has come and said, yep, there was a problem with it all now, anti-Semitism very bad. Oh, this guy's said this stuff, but I'm going to stand by him anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Pat McFadden said...
I'm not sure if it's encouraging to see you all have the same right-wing chuds that we do. No. We don't. The fascist sort of on the ground fascists in the UK are very, very small. Like, they have a very, very small amount of support, particularly in the north, particularly in places like Manchester. There was a guy who came over called James something or other. I can't remember his name, but he's one of these horrible little fucking twerps who got expelled from University of Manchester for being transphobic, and he's been trying to come to Manchester every 3 months or so, protesting outside University of Manchester to basically say, that they are being tyrannical and all this kind of stuff. And he's only ever managed to bring 12 people, and they're not from Manchester. They're just not from fucking Manchester. Now listen, like, GMTU operates in places like Rochdale. We operate in places like Middleton, where, yeah, people have said some questionable stuff. I've been in a situation where a member has said to me what he thinks about drag queens and vaccines. It's not like it doesn't happen. It's not like people don't talk about that stuff and not understand it. But what we're seeing, like, in basically like a big way recently, is people waking up to that shit and going, oh, hang on a minute, no, this is really bad. So you can enjoy exported British transphobia, though. Yeah, but like, exported British transphobia isn't British transphobia. That's exported from right-wing Christian evangelicals in the States, isn't it? Are we supposed to watch this talk TV show with the assumption that the hosts and their guests hold Jewish people in high regard? Yeah, apparently that's what we're supposed to be doing. Anyway, let's crack on.
He made a mistake, but he has apologised and he's learned his lesson.
Does he believe that apology?
That's what he says. That's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But the law of media requires us to read out the full list of the candidates standing.
Top
yeah, I'll do that.
Don't lie. You don't adhere to the law of media.
How's that? Here we go.
Right, so who we got? Azar Ali, Labour Party, Mark Coleman, Independent, Simon Danchuk. I seem to remember reading stuff about Simon Danchuk. I don't know much about Mark Coleman. Don't know about this guy, but he's a Tory. George Galloway, piece of shit, horrific, reactionary career politician bastard. I mean, let's face it, most of these people are like, excuse me, they're career politicians anyway. Apart from the official Monster Raving Lunar Party, possibly this guy Otten. Anyway.
These are the other people standing in the Rochdale by-election. Azar Ali, as we said. Mark Coleman, Independent. Simon Danchuk, Reform UK. Ian Donaldson, Liberal Democrat. Paul Ellison, Conservative. George Galloway, Workers' Party of Britain. Michael Howarth, Independent. William Howarth, Independent.
Then you've got Guy Otten from the Green Party. Oh, we can speak about him in a bit, can't we? Raving Rodent Subordinate. That's the official Monster Raving Loony Party candidate. We always look forward to saying their names, don't we? And David Tully, who is another independent. Now, you
Galloway's
said
a massive bellend,
yeah. Very interesting tweets by the Green Party candidate. So in the purpose,
yeah, go on. About this?
With it in mind that we treat everybody equally. What was he tweeting about?
So some very robust tweets unearthed by the Green Party candidate talking about how the Quran, the Holy Book of Islam, is full of rape and murder and pillage and all these sorts of horrible things, and therefore it wasn't fit for the 21st century. So that was the Green Party candidate saying.
Wait, what? Well, when did he say that though? Because here's the thing, like, conservatives hate cancel culture, don't they? When it happens to them. But did he make these tweets like 10 years ago? Because if he's saying shit like that 10 years ago, then I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's now come out, and he said, crikey, the Green Party mission is so important, I don't want to be in the way of this, I'm going to stand aside now as well. But of course...
Oh, he stood down. Okay.
Too late for these
Too late, yeah.
Moved from the ballot.
There's nothing they can do about this, Ali.
I mean, what is so stunning, actually, about this Rochdale by-election more than any others is I think it really is emblematic of huge shifts that we're seeing in society.
Labour are gonna fucking lose. They're gonna field a shit candidate. Yeah, people were making jokes about Paul Mason running up to Rochdale. They're not going to win. They're not going to win. It's going to be someone like George Galloway, and it's going to be bizarre. It's going to be really fucking bizarre to have like lots of MPs are already transphobic, so not so bizarre to have a transphobic MP, but just like to have George Galloway in like a sitting position. There's lots of stuff about George Galloway that you need to know, and I couldn't possibly cover it in this stream, but let's just say my man definitely abuses his position as, a known politician, like a public figure. And he's a reactionary bastard. He said some horrific things about Muslims in the past.
in politics, not just in the way we're talking about the woke, infiltration of the British Army and its recruitment policies there. We've talked for weeks now about these pro-Palestine marches. The fact that you've had things like primary schools with bomb threats shutting down because they said to their kids, look, we don't want you to wear sort of ribbons and badges saying I support Palestine.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bomb threat? What are they on about? I hate watching this shit, chat, because they say shit and I'm like, that didn't happen. That didn't happen, dude. East London primary school hit by bomb threat. Maybe forced to close over Islamophobia row. Berkeley Primary School in Leighton received arson and bomb threats, a letter to parents reportedly said. Bro, what are you talking about? I'm trying to fucking find this, but the Evening Standard is forcing me to watch this fucking shit fucking video. I don't want to watch it. Oh my god. Close. Yeah, fuck off. Schools decided protest December after viral TikTok claimed an 8-year-old pupil was being bullied by teachers who were being Palestinian. The protest forced the school to shut 2 days before the official end of term. The Alliance Academy Trust, which runs the school, has written to parents warning that steps were being taken to secure the school after despicable threats. The letter warned a serious threat was received in writing and an anonymous caller made racial slurs. There were arson and bomb threats to the school and an individual staff. The Telegraph reported. I don't believe it. May switch to online learning after arson and bomb threats. When was this? This was a month ago. Oh, I can't fucking read it because the Telegraph's got a paywall. Fuck it. God damn it. Anyway.
Anything else for that matter. And now you actually see across the country in the forthcoming general election, this
yeah, like, you know, Muslims and Palestinians definitely haven't suffered, have they? Outside of Palestine. As a result of this, current genocide. They've definitely not had anything bad happen to them, have they? Definitely haven't been any, like, violent threats or bomb threats against Muslims, have there? But you got to mention that one school that, like, maybe got an arson or a bomb threat.
Organisation called Muslim Vote, who I think, and I need to check this, is run by a guy who purportedly used to run that Hizb al-Tahrir organisation, which is now proscribed.
Nice guy.
And this organisation, Muslim Vote, is plotting to unseat at least 55 Labour and Tory MPs who voted against or abstained on the Gaza ceasefire votes by essentially putting it around their community, saying don't vote for this person because, but also fielding their own candidates where there's big Muslim communities to try and make
on this very show they were talking about someone being Islamophobic. Yeah. And now they're doing that. Now they're doing it.
Win seats in Parliament. Now, what really does strike me here is the tail is wagging the dog. This isn't a siren call. This isn't me going, old xenophobic Alex, not comfortable with multiculturalism. I'm saying this is the Muslim community.
No, you're not. You're not comfortable with multiculturalism, are you? You're not. They always say this shit out loud. They're always like, oh, I don't want to be here. Yeah, they say woke in Britain. Yeah, they do say woke in Britain now. The woke. Can't do anything because of the woke. Ate me wife, ate the woke, love me pints, love Brexit, you know? It's bullshit. There definitely aren't hate crimes being carried out against Muslim people. Definitely not. Right. Hate anarchist laboratory, Sean. Hope you're good.
Community saying, do as we demand, or we're now going to mess with your politics.
Right, and this is a
what do you want, dude? That's called a political campaign. Yeah, that's called do what we want, or we're gonna mess with your politics. That's called campaigning, dude. Like that's what every like candidate in an election does. Yeah, they're gonna take part in politics. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? So stupid.
Very dark, dangerous road for this or any other country to.
He admits it. I love it when liberals say the quiet part out loud. You're right, dude. I agree. Electoral politics is a dark and dangerous road. I agree.
Go down, and it's not too late that we can turn our politics away from all of this. right? We have at the moment a brown-skinned prime minister from the Hindu background, right? Who's as British as anybody else. My old boss was Chancellor, was born in Baghdad, has come over here, much more British even than I am, right? Likes Man United and football in the way that I don't understand any of that.
Hang on a minute. So you're all right with your boss, your old boss, being born in Baghdad, and you say he's more British than you, but you're not happy with the way that Azhar Ali spoke Arabic. Okay, all right, this is good. Definitely no glaring hypocritical stuff coming out here.
Going on.
It's only politics when leftists do it. Yeah, every conservative effort is freeze peaching.
The British way of life, and it's about all those nice senses of fair play and all those things that we all like and care about. If we've got
you don't care about any of that shit.
Communities now who are getting involved not just in the social aspect and cultural aspects, and forcing people to cover up hair if they don't really want to, and all the other problems that we've seen. Now getting involved into national politics as well, right? And you start seeing a big representation either at the next election or afterwards of a big group of people whose primary loyalty.
Oh, you're sick, dude. These fuckers are sick. I fucking hate these.
Rather than the communities they represent, the constituencies, or the country, more importantly. That's a very, very dark, dangerous sectarian.
My man would not last a minute with a working class paycheck. My man would die. He would fucking die. This is the thing. Classism first, then racism for these people. Right, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Road for us to go down. Are we ready for that?
Yeah,
let's talk about. I mean, I suppose the problem is if you have a multicultural society and people want to do this, that's a function of.
I've got a brown friend. Yeah, literally, that's what this guy just said.
Talking of problems, Rishi Sunak, they say, and who would dispute it, is presiding over a kind of Tory death spiral.
Are we not talking about Labour anymore? Why are we talking about this shit?
And not expected to do very well in the by-elections or indeed the general elections. Huge calls now for him to swallow his pride, pick up the phone, call Boris Johnson.
These fucking right-wingers are so funny, dude. They fucking love Boris Johnson. It's the funniest shit. Swallow your pride. Call Boris Johnson. Get him on the job. He'll get it done. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. What we need in the UK right now is more Boris Johnson. Hell yeah, dude. I'm fucking... Let's go, man. More Boris. It's literally... They're doing racism. That's what it is. Boris Johnson was like sacked from the party. You can't do that, You think with a name like Labour they wouldn't be such shitheads? Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? I'd be so happy to not see Boris Johnson ever again. Yeah, another installment of Bojo the Clown. Yeah, can't wait, man.
For all his faults, he's a very good campaigner and remains quite a...
For all his faults, he's a very good campaigner. Dude, they just lied about Jeremy Corbyn. Boris Johnson was the product of an incredibly uneducated electorate on a particular topic. Yeah? He's not like a fucking amazing campaigner. Absurd. Completely absurd. Hey Gobs, how's it going? Everybody please go follow Goblin Hugger. Great streamer, how you doing? Every time I saw Boris, I thought, what is this strange man doing on my television? Right, exactly. Wild, man.
Figure in order to give the Tories a better chance at the next election. But Boris apparently has let it be known, well, I might do this, but he's going to have to phone me personally.
Right, listen, chat. I gotta feed the boy. It's past his feeding time. I completely forgot to feed him, so I'm feeling pretty bad about it. Just hold up a hot sec. I'll be back in a hot sec. Get hydrated, take your meds, stretch your legs, have a stretch, all that stuff. Use the toilet. I'll be back in a sec. Won't be long at all. Come on, boy. Come on, small. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Jesus Christ. No offense to homeless people, of course. Apologies in advance, but his hair makes him look like he just got out of a box. Yeah, well, he does that on purpose, doesn't he? Does that on purpose. You know, homeless people be looking better than him. This is the facts. Anyway, I'm back. Let's crack on.
That Rishi will eat humble pie and beg Boris to come back.
I would never say never to any of these sorts of things. Egos and personalities are nothing.
You're just proving that you have, like, absolutely no... This guy doesn't even do political analysis. If he doesn't know, if he can't say with a degree of certainty what is going to happen, then why are you even talking about this shit, dude? Why are you even on this show?
Politics. I think what would be even better for the PM, who is one of the most hardworking people, and is finding that no matter how early he wakes up, however long he stays, however much he reads, however much he works, that he can't get a fundamentally broken system to deliver the kinds of results that he wants. And so I think...
No, it's because he's I fucking hate watching this shit.
Actually, the kind of break glass in case of emergency thing for him is not about calling up Boris or anybody else. It's about doing the kinds of Hail Mary pass, as Americans would call it, in terms of policy terms that would actually get the votes in and say, do you know what? If I win this election, I'm going to fundamentally reform the way the civil service works. Maybe that involves getting out of the ECHR so we can actually stop the boats. It's about dealing with the illegal...
Get out of the ECHR so we can stop the boats and we can stop the transes. You know? Fucking shut up, man. It's all just culture war bullshit. Yeah, why is it fundamentally broken? Because of literally 10 years of Tory rule. Literally 10 years of Tory rule.
It's about locking up enough criminals. It's about that kind of red meat that actually the country is crying out for. And
bro, the country doesn't give... The country can't afford food, dude. Like, it's not about like...
Hello, me old chum.
Thanks for the follow. It's so ridiculous, man. I just can't get over how willfully ignorant these fuckers are. Like, I cannot tell if the people watching actually know this shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think any poor people are watching this shit. Your cat baby talk has infected mine. It's gonna do that, yeah. It's gonna do that. It's incredibly out of touch. You can tell the dude went to one of those fancy private schools as a kid, and public schools used to pelt him with rocks. Yeah. Defo. All these fuckers. Every single one of them.
Going to have the ability to do that? I really hope so, because that's what we need.
I think the problem is, though, if he does stand up and say, I'm going to leave the ECHR, I'm going to reform...
Call him Mr. Small. Cats are small, aren't they? Yeah,
foreign criminals. That is
yeah, poor people are too busy trying not to starve or get evicted, literally.
General election by the Conservative Party for over a decade now. We've not seen any of those things happen.
And she's got that, like, proper posh accent, like private school posh accent. Like, the way that she says it. I don't think everybody's going to be over how we talk about this. Like, that's how she talks in private. This is her toning down her accent for telly, for the pause, you know.
So I think he's in trouble there. But what's interesting
Yes.
is I mean, I think the Conservatives must rue the day they
What's
carried Boris
interesting
Johnson out of office, because despite essentially being a Liberal Democrat who actually was the one who opened the doors to mass immigration and net zero, he is kind of liked by people.
Yes, I agree.
But what is interesting...
Whoa! What are you talking about? The Conservatives must rue the day they what?
Carried Boris Johnson out of office, because despite essentially being a Liberal Democrat who actually was the one who opened the doors to mass immigration and net zero.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What are you on about? He was one of the most reactionary fucking prime ministers we've ever had. What are you talking about? It is never good enough for these ghouls. It is never good enough. At all.
Is kind of liked by people.
Yes, I agree.
But what is interesting now is sort of leaks from Number 10 suggesting that they've told all these MPs who are going to step down ahead of the next election, realising they're not going to win their seat again, so they may as well go and get a P45 and look...
There's fucking nothing about Keir Starmer in here. There's literally nothing about Keir Starmer. Are they going to get back to this? They're just talking about bringing back Boris. I'm done with this. I'm done with this one. Let's take a look at these tweets. So we got some tweets This one's from Tory Fibs. So this was today, 6:45 p.m. Last tweet from Keir Starmer was 53 hours ago. And that was the copy and paste of Lammy's tweet. He's normally very noisy. The bust-up at Party HQ between his senior staff is, I am told, escalating out of control. I'm not even British, and I know Boris was Turf Island's version of Trump. Yeah. Arguably, Rishi Sunak is like less insane than Boris Johnson. He's gone a bit more like fash, openly fash, over the last, I don't know, couple of weeks, couple of months. But he's definitely like, Boris Johnson was the worst, easily the worst. Anyway, so we got that from Tory Fibs. Then we got this person. Although I agree with Graham Jones, this is very Stormer and funny, and Starmer should resign. So let's take a look at this. Politics UK. Graham Jones has been suspended by the Labour Party after saying Britons who volunteer to fight for Israel should be locked up. So here's some more shit. Absolutely fucking incredible. Just absolutely fucking incredible, man. Like, this guy has been locked up, and where is the Labour Party? Where is it going? Do you know what I mean? I almost feel like calling Boris... Oh my god. Tom, could you not, dude? Could you fucking not? I gotta get some sticky paws for that bit. He keeps going behind... Can you even see me still? Yeah, okay. Tom just like straight up fucking ruining the stream there. Okay, all right, we're back. We're so back. Oh, actually, I got more space to put my other monitor on there, so that might stop him from getting on there. We accept the boy's interruptions. Yeah, he's a boy, isn't he? And he's small, so that's kind of how it goes. So yeah. What do we got here? Labour PPC Graham Jones. So, you know, secretly recorded at the same Azhar Ali meeting saying Britons who volunteer to fight for Israel should be locked up. Like, you know, this is not... I don't think this is a controversial opinion. And the thing is that what you have to remember, like, if you're trying to neoliberalize a party that was founded to represent working class people, you're never going to get rid of people standing up for working class people, right? You're never gonna... You just might as well start a new fucking party, man. Because even under Blair, there were people standing up for working class people. There were a lot of things that were done that were good in the Blair years to kind of like try and like mask the neoliberal elements of it, like the invasion of Iraq, you know, the genocide of Iraqis, you know, Afghanis, and all that kind of stuff. You know, like they repealed Section 28. They, you know, made things easier for people getting benefits and council houses and all that kind of stuff. You know, and Keir Starmer doesn't have any of that. So, you know, where are they going to fucking go? So they not got Graham Jones. He's PPC. I don't know what that stands for, but I know it's kind of important. They lost Azhar Ali. They got no candidate for the by-election yet. So I don't know if there's any breaking news about that people want to tell me about. But yeah, incredible. Anyway, listen. Content warning for the next bit of the stream. We're going to be talking about Israel's offensive into Rafah, which is just absolutely gross, disgusting. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of Islamophobia. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of... you know, stuff in here that you might not want to see, talking about genocide, etc. So let's real quick take a look at this, and then we can get over it. Not get over it, but you know what I mean. We've been informed. We know what's up, and that's it basically. So this is US tells Israel it will not support Rafah offensive. It will be a disaster. This is from The Guardian.
I can tell you we've seen no plans that would convince us that they are about to or imminently going to conduct any kind of major operations in Rafah. I think you all know more than 1 million.
Yeah, apart from like, I don't know, 70 years of genocidal rhetoric against Arabs. I fucking hate these fuckers, man. These are like, you know, the Roman emperors who just like crucified all the fucking Christians. Like they're exactly the same. Exactly the same. This is our modern day version of that shit. You know? Vile. Absolutely vile. Yeah, like their plans so far haven't been a disaster. Absurd. Completely absurd. Completely absurd.
Palestinians are sheltering in and around Rafah. That's where they were told to go. There's a lot of displaced people there, and the Israeli military has a special obligation as they conduct operations there or anywhere else to make sure that they're factoring in protection for innocent civilian lives.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up.
Civilians that were pushed into southern Gaza by operations further north, Khan Yunis and North Gaza. I could tell you that absent any full consideration of protecting civilians at that scale in Gaza, military operations right now would be a disaster for those people, and it's not something that we would support.
Has the U.S. communicated everything that you just said about protecting civilians to Israel?
Secretary Blinken, in his meetings with the Israeli leaders and the Prime Minister and the War Cabinet, made clear our concerns.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you, dude. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Anyway, let's check out what Sleepy Joe has got to say.
On Thursday, Joe Biden was mildly critical of the Israeli destruction of Gaza.
The conduct of the response in the Gaza Strip.
Oh, bro, he is fucking dead. I thank you for the follow. I saw some fucking shit about Joe Biden and like, you know, people talking about him being old and all shit like that. I didn't realize how bad it got, man. I had not realized how bad it had gotten. Actual sleep talking. He is not home. He's cooked. Hey, Big Bug Nuts. Good to see you. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy, man. Like, they're always putting old white people, old white men in charge of the fucking country, aren't they? Like, one of the most, like, powerful imperialist countries of the world. You know? Every time I see him, I get reminded that elder abuse is a terrible thing. It feels like elder abuse, actually. Like, allowing a man to do this shit. Do you know what I mean? It's not right. It's not right. He's not surviving the next 5 years. No, I don't think so. I don't think he's you know, gonna die anytime soon. Like, my man can afford the best healthcare that you can afford in America. He's like an ex-president. He's gonna probably lose this election. He doesn't give a fuck. And he's gonna retire. He's gonna play golf for the rest of his life until the downfall of the empire, which he might not live to see. So, I don't know. Muel, it's the worst racism of all to say a white man not be fit for every single job ever. This is what's saying. This is what everybody's saying. More and more people are saying this. Except that one time, and racism was solved forever. That's true. When Obama was elected, racism was over, wasn't it? He's not even getting another term. No. I don't think so. We get browbeaten by liberals and Democrats with, well, do you want Trump? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we could talk about that at length. I think everybody knows my opinion on that. I'm amused that Trump rips on him. This half-asleep dude beat him. That's how much the people didn't want Trump. Yeah, no, it is funny. Like, this, it's a joke. Like, this is how we have to, like, learn to consume electoral politics content. We have to see it for what it is. It's a clown show. It does have material effects on everybody around us, but we have to organize and make the ramifications of those material effects less harmful ourselves. That's what we have to focus on. You know? That's what it has to be. Yeah, how well did that argument work in 2016? Yeah. Whether we want Trump is irrelevant. If Trump wins, it won't be leftists' fault. He did a literal genocide. Yeah, literally. Excuse me. Democrats can't run someone younger because the younger candidates are too progressive. Yeah, true. That's true. I mean, even Bernie was more progressive. Trump is going to win no matter what because Electoral College gets the final say. This is the thing. This is what liberals forget. They forget that, like, you know, there is no democracy actually. Like, and that's the fundamental reason as to why you shouldn't be so invested in the electoral politics system. Like, it just doesn't. There is no democracy. It doesn't exist. It's a sham. It's a fraud. You know. Yeah, the Supreme Court as well. Like this. Like what? Law and order. Like law and order prevails. No, it doesn't. You know. I was saying to my friends the other day I would do unspeakable things if it got us ranked choice voting in the States. Well, I don't know what ranked choice is, but like if that's similar to like proportional representation, there might be some democracy involved there. You know, maybe we should look to a more democratic nation like Cuba, yeah, where you can literally nominate the person living next door to you. You can just vote for them by writing their name on a piece of paper, innit? Like, that's how they vote in Cuba, you know? Dude needs to just sleep and eat out daily at this point. That's the way I want the end of my life to be. Beer every day, good food, and a waist-length goatee. Yeah, man, everybody should have the opportunity to do that. I agree. I think he should retire. I think he should resign. Yeah, there you go. RCV is far more democratic than our first past the post bullshit system. Yeah, it sounds like proportional representation. Yeah. Something more wild is that what we know as Americans, we actively know it. Yeah, we learn about it in our textbooks like 7th grade. Develop a cognitive dissonance. Well, the cognitive dissonance comes from like years of neoliberal brain poisoning, right? You know, like the Democrats, like, you know, funding all the in all the progressive states, like, this is why you got to fight for your democracy. You got to be a Democrat, and then you get people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who's like not fucking said anything about Rashida Tlaib being fucking expelled from the Senate. What a fucking waste of time. What an absolute fucking piece of shit that woman is. You know? Horrific. So
has been
the Dems blocked ranked choice voting. Yeah, I wonder why.
Sunday, the Israeli Prime Minister appeared on 2 US networks to assure those watching that it has been worth it and that an assault on Rafah in southern Gaza would be next.
Victory is within reach. We're going to do it. We're going to get the remaining Hamas terrorist battalions in Rafah, which is the last bastion, but we're going to do it, and in this I agree with the Americans. We're going to do it while providing safe passage for the civilian population so they can leave.
Those plans are...
No, you're not. That's just not true, is it? Safe passage to where? Safe passage to where? You control the Rafah border. Like, this is the thing, man. Like, I keep, like, you know, he keeps, like, even in that little bit of speech then, he was finding it so hard to not say the most genocidal shit imaginable. He was there, like, being like, yeah, we're going to get it. Victory is within sight. Like, what victory, bro? Like, what victory are you talking about? You haven't killed any Hamas, you know, members. I saw a tweet. I follow all these, like, on-the-ground conflict journalists like Jake Hanrahan and Popular Front, and there's this other one called, like, War something on Twitter, and they, like, I think it was the latter, posted a screenshot from an IDF Instagram thing, and it was like 2 RPGs and like a couple of rockets that they found and some assault rifles that they got from Hamas, right? And I'm constantly seeing Hamas post about how they got like 50 different IDF bunch of, like, they got all the fucking weaponry off them, they got like all the fucking like tags and shit, like they killed that many people. Like, it's just crazy, man. Like, they're losing the war. They're legitimately losing it. Like, if there's, it's not really a war because Hamas is not a state, it's like a guerrilla insurrection, right? And they're not beating that because they're not, like, you know, we spoke about this on Red Planet they're not fighting civilians anymore. They're fighting an actual military force. And they're not prepared for that. They're not prepared for anything that isn't just shooting babies, right? Matty the Crow, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Tent City in the Sinai Desert, I hear. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what they want to that's where they want to put them. Do you know what I mean? That's the plan. That's the safe route plan. It's fucked. Completely fucked. Yeah, how long before you bomb the other safe spaces? Right, exactly. Exactly. And you know, the West Bank will be next. Like, this is the thing. Everyone thinks that, like, you know, well, liberals, I'm certain, are thinking like, well, when they're done with Hamas, that'll be it. But then it'll be fucking the West Bank. And then it'll be Egypt. And then it'll be Jordan. And then it'll be fucking Lebanon. And then it'll be Syria. And then it'll be Sudan. Right? It doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. You know what I mean? A raid from a new person. All right, Emmy, no worries. Skate from, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, my name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. Currently talking about Israel's assault on Rafah. What else do you need to know about me? I'm a housing activist. I'm an anarchist. I'm a communist. My pronouns are he, him. Yeah. That's it, basically. Hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming about? Doing some politics. Skade Fron. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, let's get back to it. What was I saying here? Feels like they just want to murder all Palestinians. Yeah, no, they do. No, they do. There's nothing like, you know. War streamer, we cover Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Palestine every day. Cool. Good to know. Good to fucking know. Thanks so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so, you know, they have said multiple times, many times, you know, it's all over the Knesset. It's literally all over the fucking Knesset. They want to murder Palestinians. They want to murder Arabs. Like, they want to destroy Palestine as we know it, which is not very much. And that's the end of it. You know? He's our secret weapon, gonna shine Muel's dome real good, use it to reflect light into people's eyes. I'm always doing this, actually. Yeah. What else is he saying?
Among the topics discussed in a call between Joe Biden and Netanyahu on Sunday, the White House saying that Biden reaffirmed his view that a military operation in Rafah...
Camel4177 says, notice the chat rules. I'm a first-timer here, and I have something to say about the last rule, so take it as constructive criticism. I'll take it however I like, actually, because I'm the streamer. That's how this dynamic works. But go ahead. I'm interested. You got me interested. Go ahead.
Should not.
You look good bald with a beard and your jacket. You shouldn't be insecure if you like this look. It's nothing about being insecure, Camel, right? That last point about saying, yes, I'm well aware that I'm bald and have a beard, find something else to comment on, is because it's fucking old, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, you think I don't, like, get up every day and see this shit in the fucking mirror? You know, people come in the fucking chat and they're like, yo, you got a great beard, bro. I'm like, I know. Like, what else? Like, just think of something other to say about what I look like in it. Like, you shouldn't be focusing on people's appearances. Like, with me, yeah, it's not so bad, right? It's not so fucking bad because it's like, yeah, whatever, man. Like, you know, I can take that shit. Like, if people are going to say something offensive about my beard or, like, whatever, you know, there are other people out there who would literally just be a fucking piece of shit about some other people's appearance. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, if you want to be smart about it, you could get a ban. I know this motherfucker wanted a ban. So there you go. You know? as a bigger person, whenever someone comments on my weight, I feel like saying, holy shit, I'm fat, and then look down and freak out like I'd never noticed before. Right, exactly, yeah. There's more to life than physical appearance. I'm well aware of that, and I agree. So there you go. Anyway, crack on.
Not proceed without a credible and executable plan for ensuring the safety and support for the more than 1 million people sheltering there. Netanyahu said that's exactly what the Israeli military is drawing up.
We are working out a detailed plan to do so. And that's what we've done up to now. We're not cavalier about this. This is part of our war effort to get civilians out of harm's way. It's part of Hamas's effort to keep them in harm's way. But we've so far succeeded, and we're...
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not cavalier about this. The Knesset would beg to differ, bro. They want to be cavalier about it.
We're not cavalier about this. This is part of our war effort to get civilians out of harm's way. It's part of Hamas's effort to keep them in harm's way. But
bullshit, dude. Bullshit. It's Hamas's fault that we've killed so many civilians. Nothing to do with the fact that, like, you know, our entire parliament wants Arabs destroyed. Not just Arabs in Palestine, Arabs all over the world. Nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with having a racist, colonialist state.
And we're going to succeed again. Those who say that under no circumstances should we enter Rafah
load of
basically
shit.
Saying lose the war.
Bro, there's like a smidgen of truth here. Yeah, there's like a smidgen of truth, right? Because they probably will, like, if they're talking about Hamas, they probably will lose the war, you know? And, like, Rafah is where all the civilians are. There is still fighting that's going on in Khan Yunis. There's still fighting that's going on in Gaza City, yeah? This is the thing. This is the thing. Hamas is still everywhere, all over Gaza, and they're still fucking blowing up Israeli tanks. They're still killing Israeli military. Like, you know, they're never talking about how many fucking IDF soldiers are dying. They're not talking about that. You know, when Netanyahu says win the war, what he means is genocide Palestinians, ethnically cleanse Gaza. You know? Yeah, this shit's as cavalier as it gets. It really is.
Also on Sunday, yet another story in the US media quoting anonymous White House officials about how frustrated Joe Biden has become with Benjamin Netanyahu.
And again, I said this on Twitter. If he is frustrated with Benjamin Netanyahu, he's not frustrated with him because he's genociding Arabs. He's not frustrated with him because his country is horrifically racist and white supremacist, you know, Jewish white supremacist. And he is mad with him because he keeps dropping the ball and saying the quiet part out loud. The US wants Israel to expand all over the Middle East. Yeah? That's what they want. It's in their best interest. Benjamin Netanyahu, because of this sick, horrific Israeli society of vile racism, yeah? Vile fucking racism that has been cultivated over the decades, has resulted in some of the most vocal people in the parliament, in the government, who go around and speak to people all over the world, just saying the quiet part out loud because they've been emboldened to do that. It's been normalized for them. So they're going everywhere. They're talking to all these different, like, you know, news reporters and shit like that. And they're literally going like, we want to murder Arabs. That's what we want. We want to genocide Arabs. And that's the only reason Biden's upset. That's the only reason. He's being obvious about it. You know?
And how some of his advisors are suggesting the president become more public.
Exactly, Matty the Crow. Exactly.
Soothe elements of the Democratic Party base. However, the report says
massive double standard. And it starts with R and ends in an ism.
Rejecting calls to impose any conditions on military aid.
That's exactly right, Leo.
So even after 50% of self-described...
How much do you think it has to do between the religions of the two groups? Nothing. Because Palestinians are not just Muslims. Palestinians are Christian, atheist, fucking Hindu, fucking Buddhist. It's got nothing to do with religion. Like, Judaism is not Zionism either. Yeah? There are fucking Zionists who are actually like atheists. They don't really believe it. They just want to do it because they're fucking sickos. You know?
Biden's
That's what it is.
told one poll that in their view, the Israeli operation in Gaza is a...
Palestinians are also Jewish. There's also Jewish Palestinians, there's Jewish Arabs, you know? Jewish people who campaign for Palestinian rights. Literally. Yeah, Elsimon says, I'm Jewish and I don't do this shit. Got lots of Jewish people in the chat who, like, don't want to fucking murder Arabs. Do you know what I mean? I originally thought it was Muslims versus Judaism. And that is the issue, isn't it? Right? Broadly speaking, most people, if they aren't politically educated, they see this as Jews versus Muslims. Yeah? Whereas what it actually is about white Jewish people going over to Israel and being emboldened by the imperial core to embrace Zionism, which is a fundamentally supremacist and fascist ideology. And that causes them to dehumanize Palestinians. And that's why the genocide is happening. The IDF killed Christians in Gaza early on in the conflict. They're always killing Christians in occupied Jerusalem. Occupied Jerusalem. You know, thanks for the follow. So yeah, there you go. I would love to have a queer Palestinian girlfriend, be able to go over there and marry her. Right, imagine just being able to visit Palestine.
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow. Imagine just being able to do that, witness the culture, witness everything that like Palestinians built and made and spoke about, the food and everything. We're never going to be able to do that. Unless this ends, you know?
Administration remains a steadfast backer of the bombardment. Shia Bertansi, Al Jazeera, Washington.
There you go. There you fucking go. Sleepy Joe at the wheel. What else we got here? Israeli offensive on Rafah. Oh shit, I got to reopen that closed tab. Calls for Israel to hold off invasion of Rafah as international leaders. So this is 9 News Australia. We're doing some mainstream news coverage.
Hostages freed in an Israeli raid.
Sorry, there's no captions available here. Hang on a minute. I'm having like a... Has this happened before with 9 News? Australian news, there's no captions because it's like Australian. They don't understand the action. They don't understand the accent. Is that what it is? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's it, Matty the Crow. Yeah, that's it. There's no news in Australia that isn't backed by Murdoch. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? Fucked up. Okay, right. Let's whatever.
In southern Gaza have been reunited with their families. But the deaths of dozens of Palestinians from a wave of strikes carried out at the same time has led to new calls from international leaders for Israel to hold off any ground invasion.
Oh, I know, Big Bug Nuts. Yeah, it sucks.
They're thinner and more frail, but alive. 60-year-old...
Wait, aren't these guys that actually got rescued in November? Like, didn't it come out that these two were actually rescued in November and it's nothing to do with what's going on in Rafah? Hang on a minute. 2 hostages released were actually released. Like Javier Millet, if that's how you say his name, was saying... Yeah, all of his supporters are saying like, oh, he's like Jesus. He went over there and then they released 2 Argentinian Jews from hostages. So it was something to do with him. Hang on a minute. 2 days ago, 2 more Israeli hostages. Yeah, Louis Har and Fernando Marman. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any like confirmations of that. So Skeet recently, the left guy was released twice. Yeah. And they claim it's because they're doing, you know, good stuff by bombing civilians in Rafah. That's what they're claiming. The way that they're positing this is that like Hamas is under pressure, so they're releasing more hostages. So we got to keep them under more pressure and keep bombing civilians. Horrific. One of the people I watch on YouTube created a program that put the captions on YouTube videos. It works way better than YouTube's default. I used to have that on Google Chrome when I used that, but Chrome doesn't work well with the streaming software that I use, and Mozilla Firefox doesn't have a native captions thing, unfortunately. So that sucks. Yeah, Hamas has been begging to give back the Israeli hostages, and Netanyahu keeps rejecting them, continuing to kill everyone. Yeah, that's right.
Louis and 70-year-old Fernando freed after 4 months in captivity.
They are talking, they are okay, and they are a bit happy, and they are happy for being rescued.
The Israeli military released footage of its operation in southern Gaza. Missile strikes, then ground forces under fire as they move into the building where the hostages were held. The freed men are shielded by flak jackets as they're taken to an armoured convoy.
It could be literally any single bit of footage that they recorded the entire time that this has been happening.
Then airlifted out of Gaza. Gazans say this is what's left of that apartment block. The Hamas-run health ministry says the raid cost at least 67.
Hamas-run health ministry. Like, they always got to say that, man. They always got to say that. And it is Hamas-run. But, you know, at this point, what infrastructure is left to run in Gaza? Like, you know...
Palestinian lives and injured many more.
They were intentionally held in the middle of a civilian neighborhood, inside a civilian building, to try and prevent us from rescuing them.
As Benjamin
No, they were trying to prevent you from fucking, like, bombing everyone to death. You know? And I don't even know if that's fucking true. I don't even know if that's true. They could just be fucking lying. Like, the look on this guy's fucking face, man. Like, you can't... There's only so much humanizing you can do of Israeli war hawks. People in power like this. Like, they are the Nazis of our day. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what we're looking at. It's surreal, actually. It's fucking surreal, man. You know, you wouldn't think this when you learn about, like, World War II at school and shit. You just wouldn't think, oh, like, you know, Israel, like the Jewish state and all that. You know what I mean? And it becomes the new fucking, like, genocidal colonialist campaign. It's crazy. But then again, you would never also, like, you know, believe that Britain started the slave trade, innit? You know what I mean? Because of all the other brainwashing we go under. Mental. Here we are. Yeah, every building is a civilian building, literally. Right. The Hamas run was a memo distributed on all Western media, and the world saw it happen live overnight. Switched to Hamas run. Yeah. Absolutely, Leo. Yeah, absolutely.
Intentionally held in the middle of a civilian neighborhood, inside a civilian building, to try and...
He looks like he's holding back laughter, man. Really, really, really looks like he's holding back laughter.
Prevent us from rescuing them.
As Benjamin Netanyahu congratulated
smiling and shit, do you know what I mean?
Involved in the operation, Australia joining more than 150 countries calling for a humanitarian ceasefire.
What's up with all these guys hiding their faces? What's that about? What's that about? Why are they hiding all their faces? If they're the most moral army in the world, why they gotta do that? I guarantee every single one of these cunts is, like, imported from fucking, well, not imported. They came from, like, Britain or the US or some shit. That's definitely what it is. And they're trying to evade some kind of, carceral action being put on them when they go home. Guy looks like one of those AI YouTubers. Wait, what? AI YouTuber? They're all trying to prevent the spread of COVID. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, man.
As King Abdullah
tired of the logic that an enemy being among civilians requires you to kill civilians. Yeah, right.
Biden said the US has proposed a hostage deal which would see an immediate 6-week ceasefire.
The key element of the deal...
So whoa! Holy shit, dude. More fucking Biden bullshit. More Biden bullshit. So he met with King of Jordan, whatever his name is.
White House since the war began. President Biden said the US has proposed a hostage deal which would see an immediate 6-week ceasefire.
The key element of the deals are on the table. There are gaps that remain, but I've encouraged Israeli leaders to keep working to achieve the deal.
You know, I don't even know if it's because he's old. I think my man is drinking on the job because it sounds like it's actually like quite possible that he's just on the sauce. You know what I mean? This is kind of what I'm coming to now. Do you know what I mean? Because like my fucking granddad's as old as him, and he's not fucking. I know that, like, you know, elderly people can go downhill and all that, you know. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Skate key in the back. They kick him in the closet. Wait, what? King got that Trump stance? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Slurring is pronounced in him, Pelosi, Harris, and Trump, etc. Yeah. They're all getting pissed. They're all getting drunk. 4 months of this bullshit as the world lost its morality. Is no one willing to take action? I wonder if humanity is a lost cause. Humanity is not a lost cause. It's definitely not. Don't want anyone to take that from this. Like, I've said again and again that, like, in my years of, like, knowing about the Palestinian struggle, I thought that when this moment came, the world would be silent in the way that it has been about other massacres that have happened previous to this in Palestine, yeah? Because that's what's happened previous to this. This stuff has happened periodically over the course of 75 years. Every few months, every few years, there's another fucking assault on Gaza. There's another assault on the West Bank. There's another assault in Jenin. There's another assault in Ramallah. Do you know what I mean? In Jerusalem, the apartheid's getting stronger and thicker. And I never thought for a single second that the world would, like, take notice in the way that it did. That on its own is a much better scenario than what most people who were aware of the struggle thought how it was going to go down. You know? That's what I'm saying. So, you know, take from that what you will. I, for one, take hope in it. I'm glad this many people are talking about it. I'm glad this many people see it for what it is. And not just see it for what it is, but also see, like, the shit behind it. That the US and the UK and the EU are funding it. That's way more progress. That's way more progress than any of us ever thought. Like, all the crusty Palestinian not Palestinian activists, but like pro-Palestinian activists in fucking Manchester, you know, who year after year showing up with their kafirs, showing up like to small protests, small marches. Do you know what I mean? And like, I'd never seen anything like. I've been on marches for Palestine like over the last 10 years, and it's been nothing like the shit that I've seen since October. You know, we went to a march at the BBC in Manchester and you couldn't see the fucking end of it. We were going around on bridges and you just couldn't see the fucking end of it. There were like 10,000 people there. Mental. Elijah the Prophet, yeah, marches were 7 to 10 people a decade ago. You know, maybe 100 people, maybe 200 people or something. And it's like, this is like wild. It's still not good. Like, here's the thing. We have to remember that, like, yeah, it's still not good. Like, you know, our worst fears might get imagined. They might wipe out Gaza. They might ethnically cleanse Gaza. I hope to fucking any kind of God or higher power in this universe that doesn't happen. But maybe it will. I don't know. I can't tell the future, innit? Do you know what I mean? What I do know is that if they do that, the resistance will be much bigger in places like the West Bank. The resistance will be much stronger in other surrounding countries like Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. So we have to think about that materially. And we must never stop fighting for the Palestinians. We must never stop. Hey, Zach, what's good? Everybody go follow Zach. How you doing, pal?
The United States will do everything possible to make it happen.
If it does happen, he says the next step would be a permanent truce. Brett McLeod, 9 News.
I don't know what the most plausible thing is. I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. There's every chance that because this thing is pretty huge. This was a day ago. Egypt warns against Israeli ground offensive in Rafah. There's every chance that Egypt might start a defensive campaign. Oh, we got another David Cameron thing that I want to watch that real quick. We got only like 7 hours ago. Families flee in Rafah. Al Jazeera. Israeli offensive on Rafah. Biden administration changes tone. Yeah, we just watched that. There will be a plan before Rafah offensive. Yeah, but there hasn't been because they started it. I was watching Aussie News before. Yeah, is this Aussie News as well? 4 hours ago, BBC Verify looks at how Rafah became home to 1.5 Palestinians. Sorry. Long time of ongoing massacres. Journalist in Rafah. Yeah, 9 News was. Yeah, defo. How much do you think this is related to the Gaza offshore oil field, do you think? Israel trying to take the land to remove Palestinian ownership of the reserves. Like I said before, it's loads of different stuff. It's mostly the imperialist hegemony of the Middle East. Israel is... we have to start seeing Israel as the USA in the Middle East. Yeah? Because that's what it is. It's basically the 51st state, or whatever it is. What do they call it? How many states the US got? 52? They're all like colonies and shit, you know? We have to start seeing Israel for what it is. So, you know. It's a military outpost. It's close enough, yeah. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Sue me. But that's what it is. And they wanna spread Israel all over the Middle East so that they have no opposition there, so they can continue to extract resources and all that kind of shit, you know? Anyway, let's see what this person's saying about ground offensive in Rafah and Egypt.
Well, there is a huge amount of concern over this.
Okay, so hang on a second. Let me just fix this sound. Mono. There you go. It's an extension of US hegemony, yeah.
Situation that civilians in the southern city of Rafah are now facing. As we know, some 1.3 million people are said to be...
You all hearing that okay, chat?
In this southern city, hundreds of thousands of people who have been forced to flee, evacuate time and time again. Many of them now living in these...
Yeah, that's right, Leo, yeah.
...tense cities, pushed
that's right, Big Bug Nuts.
...against the border. And as we have seen over the last few weeks, the city of Rafah has come under...
All right, you can all hear it, good. Monotechers, that's right.
...threat of a looming ground offensive by the Israeli military is really sounding the alarm bells. We've heard from the UN's humanitarian chief, Martin Griffiths, warning that there is simply nowhere else for civilians to turn. And of course, while we know that the Israeli military has been directed to prepare for a mass evacuation of civilians, many are questioning where else these civilians can be evacuated to. And of course, overnight, as part of an Israeli military operation to secure the release of 2 hostages, we have seen numerous airstrikes, as well as, according to the Palestine Red Crescent, Israeli helicopters using machine guns around the border area. So far, the Palestinian Health Ministry in Gaza has said that at least 94 people were killed, but the Palestine Red Crescent believes that there will be many more added to that.
Cornered, you know what I mean? They're cornered.
Buried beneath the rubble in Rafah, according to local municipality officials. At least a dozen.
Thanks for telling me it wasn't just a religious thing. Hey, no worries.
As well as 2 mosques.
You know what, Camel? Thank you for being open to like actual information and you know, shit like that, because a lot of people just hear that stuff and they just go, you know, they default back to that very sort of like Western thinking. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, it's just religion. It's just weirdos in the Middle East with their weird religions. You know what I mean? And it ain't that. It ain't that at all. It's much more deep than that. It's much more horrific. So appreciate you being receptive to that.
You can imagine the situation that civilians are facing there. They have been receiving limited humanitarian aid, many of them living in these temporary tents. And of course, this is an area that is vital to allowing aid to cross in via the Rafah border crossing from Egypt to get to those most in need in Gaza. So there is a huge amount of concern over what a ground operation will mean, not only for civilians there, but also, of course, for the humanitarian response effort. We have been hearing widespread criticism, not only from regional leaders, including here in Egypt, but also, of course, from the Biden administration, the White House saying that it will not be able to support any sort of ground operation unless there is a credible and executable plan for the protection and safe movement of Palestinian civilians inside Rafah. And of course, this is really bringing into question the success of ongoing intensive diplomatic efforts behind the scenes. We know, of course, that the Israeli government has already dismissed counter-proposals put forward by Hamas, but we are still seeing those diplomatic efforts ongoing. We are expecting to see the CIA Director, Bill Burns, arriving in Cairo on Tuesday. Sources familiar with the matter.
K-I-R-O. Cool captions, thank you.
As well as from Israel's Mossad intelligence agency, also arriving in Cairo. And of course, regionally, those discussions are ongoing for a prolonged truce under which a ceasefire could be agreed.
Yeah, that's right,
of course,
Steph.
if we do see a ground operation in Rafah, this will not only put civilian lives at risk, but could also put those diplomatic efforts in jeopardy. Amanda Bashir in Cairo.
Yeah, so there you go. There you go. It's gonna fuck it all up. It's gonna fuck it all up. Just very, very normal behavior from Israel. Normal country. Let's see what Lord Pigfucker, as someone put it in the chat, allegedly, is saying about this. I have personally challenged Israel over conduct in Gaza, says David Cameron. You have. This is the thing I hate about the illusion of electoral politics, right? Is that my man is out here being like, no, I've challenged Israel over the conduct in Gaza. But what's actually going down is he might be doing that, but the cabinet at home doesn't want to talk about stopping arms sales, doesn't want to talk about pushing for a ceasefire, doesn't want to talk about anything productive that would prevent them from acting willy-nilly as they have been doing, like genocidal fucks. And it amounts to nothing, really. So let's see what he's got to say, at least.
I thank the noble lord, but surely a pause in fighting is not enough. We need a permanent ceasefire now. But very specifically, I'm sure the noble lord is aware of the awful fate of 6-year-old Hind Rajab, calling for help in the midst of the bodies of her dead relatives,
heartbreaking.
who appears to have died with 2 Red Crescent would-be rescuers. Has the government, or will the government, demand answers from the Israeli government about what happened to Hind and her family and the rescue?
No, they won't. No, they won't, Natalie. I appreciate your valiant efforts of trying to participate in the House of Lords horrific politics bullshit, but there's going to be no answers for Hind. There's going to be no... Is it Hind or Hind? Am I saying it right? I imagine it's Hind.
And is
hell yeah, Camel,
challenging the Israeli government out the risks to hundreds of thousands of children in Rafah, now in the path of the Israeli offensive. Surely it's time to stop all arms shipments to Israel, as an Dutch court has demanded that
let's go,
and implement targeted sanctions against members of the Israeli leadership, particularly those calling for new settlements in Gaza.
Let's go, Natalie.
Yeah.
The noble lady asked a number of questions there. First of all, the case she raises is completely tragic, and what is happening in Gaza is tragic. We want to see an end to this suffering, an end to this killing. Let me just make this point, that the pause we're calling for, we want to turn into a ceasefire by making sure the conditions are right for getting a stop in the fighting to mean a permanent ceasefire. The way
you don't get it, man. People aren't stupid. People are informed now, and they understand that if you have a pause in the fighting, Israel doesn't listen. They don't listen to that shit. The Aussie accent in UK Parliament is doing me head in. Wait, they've not got Aussie accents. What you want? Who's got an Aussie accent? You mean David Cameron?
Do that is while fulfilling a number of conditions. You've got to get, in our view, the Hamas leaders out of Gaza. Otherwise, any ceasefire won't last because the problem will still...
That's not true, dude. You're talking shit. Hamas are down for a ceasefire if they do a prisoner exchange. They've said it so many times, dude. You're lying. You're fucking lying.
there. You've got to dismantle the operation of terrorist attacks. You've got to have a new Palestinian Authority government in place. You've got to give the Palestinian people a political horizon to a better future and a two-state solution. And crucially,
it's just all that bullshit framing, like, oh, you can't let Hamas run Gaza. Fucking shut up, dude. The woman from before totally had an Australian accent. No, I think Australian people have colonial accents. I think that's the actual reality of it, right? Her facial expression is perfect. Yeah. Well, Natalie, everyone's really like the way this lady's looking at him in the back. Oh, I just hate this fucking shit so much.
You've got to release all of the hostages and do that very quickly.
They will if they get a ceasefire. Like, you know, it's like getting gaslit in real time. That's what this shit is. It's like getting gaslit in real time. Like, you can see it happening from these fuckers on TV. I'm just done with it. I'm so done with it.
Whether we challenge the Israel government over...
Like, getting lied to normally by politicians is bad. But when it's about this, it's unforgivable. Completely unforgivable. Like, every single one of these motherfuckers is going to be looked at as like the Neville Chamberlain of their time. And if you don't know who Neville Chamberlain is, he was a British politician at the time of Nazi Germany, and he ran a policy called appeasement, where the appeasement policy was basically don't do anything to Hitler, even though he definitely wants to murder Jews. He said it loads of times, and he's probably going to do it. But even if he starts doing it, just don't do anything, because it's better to, have him there to stop the communists. That was literally what fucking Neville Chamberlain did. Yeah, he was the prime minister at the time of World War II breaking out. You know? And that's exactly what's going on here. That's exactly what's going on. The quote-unquote terrorists, like, oh, we need Israel there because, they'll prevent terrorism in the Middle East. They want peace in the Middle East. Like, bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Yeah, Churchill got elected later on, and then he became, the war prime minister. Yeah, no, Churchill was a vile piece of shit as well, yeah. It's that corporate nonsense speak that they think no one can actually see through because they're so high on their farts of cleverness. Yeah, it is that, yeah. You have to dismantle the operation of terrorist attacks, aka Israel. Right, exactly, yeah, exactly. Also, welcome in to actual Chat Husker.
Episodes. Yes, we absolutely do. I've done that personally with them over, for instance, a building that was bombed that had UK medics and other charities in, and we'll continue to do that as part of the very important process that we go through.
Churchill was pro-chemical weapons. Why do people like him? Because they're racist, that's why. They're racist, idiot, fucking Brits. Hey, bro, what's going on? Good to see you. The West was really hoping Germany would be an attack dog for the USSR. Yeah, they really wanted that. They really wanted that shit. Okay, so that's the attack on Rafah and kind of like what politicians are saying about it. I don't think it's necessary to cover some of the stuff. I'm sure you've all seen it, but there's been, like I said, like 100 or more civilians killed, Palestinians, by this current offensive. It's just ongoing, isn't it? It's just ongoing. Hey, Carpe Pax, everyone go follow Carpe, please. He's great. Yeah, you got to do everything that you can to raise, raise awareness of this shit. Do everything that you can to speak to people that you know about this shit. Do everything that you can to, within the law, don't do anything illegal, because I would never tell you to do anything illegal, to put pressure on, politicians, companies, all that kind of stuff that would be basically sending money and weapons and all that shit to Israel. Put pressure on them in whatever safe and legal way you want to do that. Although we are going to see people breaking the law a lot more soon, I would never encourage anyone to do that. Okay, a lot of the early stages of World War II were shocking if no one is used to understanding how the rich work, especially when racism was accepted back then. FDR praised Hitler. Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah. So this next story, I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I understand it can be very distressing for people especially considering that we're just kind of reeling from the Brianna Ghey ruling about what happened to her. She was stabbed, I think, 28 times or something like that. It was just absolutely vile in a transphobic attack by some other teens. This is another very similar situation. So content warning for transphobia and violence. If you don't want to see this, I'm not going to spend long on it. Maybe 20 minutes max. So come back in 20 minutes if you don't want to see this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going in. Yeah, no worries, Emmy. Yeah, see you in a bit. So luckily this trans girl hasn't died, as far as we know. I think she's definitely in fucking hospital right now. Hey leftist, yeah, I do read YouTube chat. How you doing? Welcome in. And I've got a link to the stream VOD about the history of the occupation of Palestine for Camel to watch later. Yeah, Camel, if you want to watch, I did a whole stream. If you want to drop that in the chat, Steph. I did a whole last stream about the history of the occupation of Palestine and Zionism and all that kind of stuff. If you want to check that out, if you got the time, check it out on my VOD channel. Yeah, thank you, Steph. Appreciate that. So, yeah, as I was saying, this is a horrific fucking situation, but I think hopefully this person hasn't died, and hopefully they're going to survive and continue to thrive in their life. But teenager charged with attempted murder of after transgender girl stabbed 14 times at a party. She's out of hospital. Okay, good. A teenager has been charged with attempted murder over the stabbing at a roller skating party in Wealdstone. A roller skating party. So Summer Betts Ramsey appeared at Williston Magistrates Court. First thing I want to say is double-barreled name, embarrassing. You're middle class. Piece of shit. You know, this kind of transphobia only really comes from, you know, a place of privilege, a place of fucking privilege. You know. A teenage transgender girl was rushed into hospital after being stabbed 14 times. The court has heard the victim, 18, was attending a roller skating party with friends when she was allegedly attacked by a group and subjected to slurs, it is said. Summer Betts Ramsey, 19, appeared in the dock at Williston Magistrates Court on Tuesday, accused of being involved in the stabbing. She has been charged with attempted murder and possession of an offensive weapon in public. Prosecutor Bunsri Buwa confirmed to the court that the victim is a transgender female. The stabbing happened in Masons Avenue in Wealdstone, northwest London, at roughly 7 p.m. on Saturday. The court heard the victim had arranged to attend a roller skating party with friends at Harrow Leisure Centre that day. It is said she sustained 14 stab wounds in the alleged attack and was rushed to hospital for treatment. Betts Ramsey wept in the dock as she confirmed her name, date of birth, and her address in Cricklewood, northwest London. I don't care, man. I don't care that she cried. I actually care more about the girl that was stabbed. Yeah? Than this motherfucker crying. I don't give a shit. Sorry. She did not formally enter any pleas after the charges were read out to her. Wearing prison-issued grey clothes and with her hair tied up in a ponytail, the teenager was flanked by 2 guards during the 30-minute hearing. She was remanded into the custody until a plea hearing at the Old Bailey on March 12th. After being told she faces the next month in custody, Betts Ramsey tearfully asked, I don't give a fuck, to speak to her mother through the glass front of the dock. Afterwards, she called out, I love you, when she was led away to the cells. The court was told Betts Ramsey denies being involved with the stabbing. The Metropolitan Police has said the victim of the alleged attack has now been discharged from hospital and is being supported by her family. Detective Inspector Nicola Hannon, who is leading the investigation, appealed for witnesses to the attack. So here's a wild idea. Don't stab people, innit? Yeah, just don't stab people. I wish it didn't focus on the assailant. Kind of weird. You say it's kind of weird. It's normal for British media, actually. That tweet from Jesso Thompson saying she's thankfully out of hospital. Yeah, still horrific. I'm glad that she didn't die. I'm glad that we're not like gonna read out another name on Transgender Day Remembrance. Here's the thing, chat, right? We're all leftists here, we're all anarchists, we're all abolitionists. Well, most of us are. Some people might not be, and that's okay. I understand if you're not, like, you don't quite understand the tenets of this stuff. But here's the thing. Yeah, this girl going into prison isn't going to make transgender people's lives better. And the reason that she stabbed a trans girl is because there is so much hate directed to trans people in the media. That's why. This is stochastic terrorism, inspired by systemic and institutional transphobia. We prevent trans people getting stabbed. I dare say we prevent everybody getting stabbed if we stop a culture that demonizes people for whatever reason, whether they're transgender, whether they're poor, whether they're black, whether they're racialized in any way, you know? And that's how we prevent stabbings. You know, we give people the things that they need to survive in this world so they don't feel like other people are taking them from them. And here's the thing. It's, you know, it's just horrific. This whole situation is horrific. The situation with Brianna Ajay was horrific. What can I say? Gender critical people on the internet, these fascists, these fucking transphobic fascists, like those people being amplified and their bullshit rhetoric about trans people being amplified is how this happens. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna tweet this as well, but like I feel like I've got a bigger audience on my stream. But if anyone in Manchester wants to learn self-defense, if you're trans or anything like that, I can put you in touch with people. I can help you personally. And the only way that we protect each other is by protecting each other. We don't protect each other with the police. The police didn't stop this girl getting stabbed. You know? The rich people that supply the propaganda don't care what happens to people who commit the crimes. That too. Exactly. Yes. So there you go. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say on that. It's a horrific situation, but we're going to check out Jack Saint's video about Palworld now. So we're going to get into some a bit more lighter content. So thanks so much, everybody, for bearing with the horrific, you know, horrific stuff that we've had to talk about today. But it has been a day. We had some good stuff talking about Labour imploding. That was fun and funny, wasn't it? And now we're gonna hang out and watch something interesting and entertaining and fairly low stakes. I'm honestly glad the victim was able to recover. Yeah, me too, Kaylin. Yeah, me too. You know, again, like, the less people's names we have to read out at Transgender Day of Remembrance, the better. Yeah? Anyway. So this is it. This is it. We're going to be watching this video. I'm going to share it in the chat. Please go and like, comment, and subscribe on Jack Saint's channel. He's like a very, very cool left tuber, bread tuber kind of guy. Very, very cool. I've pinned that to the top of the stream chat in both YouTube and Twitch. So you can go and get the video there. I'm going to be right back real quick, though, because I got to have my dinner. So I'm going to go and defrost, you know, my meal planned chili from the freezer. Chat, use this opportunity to please go look after yourselves. Make sure you take your meds if you take meds. Stretch your legs, use the bathroom, get something to eat, get something to drink. I'll be back in a tick. So yeah, see you in a min.
Hello, me old chum.
What I missed, chat? Dinner time at 11 p.m. Yep. Yo, no worries, more. See you later. I watched the video already. It was really good. I have so many opinions on Palworld that were very well articulated by Jack. Yeah, cool. Cool. It'd be great to hear about a trans karate. Chopping the shit out of fools for a change. Trans get a free pass to martial arts. Let's have it. I think trans might be like an offensive thing to say. I'm not sure. I know you didn't probably do that on purpose. Trans people would probably be the right thing to say there. I don't know. Is that used in like a derogatory fashion? I know it used to be. Definitely. Am I missing out on the changing of a vernacular word? Yeah, no worries. It's similar to trans woman. Oh, yeah. Trans woman, like all one word. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Yeah, I thought it was. So, listen, let's start watching this. I'm going to have to go back and forth and get my dinner and all that kind of shit because it's in the microwave, defrosting. It's not offensive, just kind of indicative. Yeah. Damn, I got to update that fucking MuleBot thing. I got to update that shit. Anyway, listen, chat. It would be remiss of me to not mention that, you know, I actually do this for a living. So please consider, if you're in either chat, subbing off Twitch. It means that you will unlock something cool, like movie night, that I do. I won't be doing it this weekend, but I will be doing it the weekend after for sure. And if we unlock movie night this month, yeah, by getting to the middle of the dono goal, right there, which is £300, then we will be watching Christine and also Grizzly Man. Those are the two films that we'll be watching. So Christine will be from last month's movie night that I never got round to, and Grizzly Man will be for this month's. Now, listen, if we, in the unlikely event that we hit this before Thursday, because normally what I say is like middle of the month, if we hit the dono goal, well, the midway dono goal before the middle of the month, then we will unlock double feature movie night. But if we do unlock it before the middle of the month, then we will add another film onto that. So we'll be doing a triple feature movie night because I'm tired of being backlogged of movie nights. We've been backlogged over so many movie nights recently. It's not good. It's not clever. And I'm going to fix it. So that's that. But please consider subbing off Twitch. It means that I get to pay my bills, my rent, eat. It also means that you aren't giving money to a horrific platform like Twitch that literally bans people for talking about Palestine. That's literally a thing that happens multiple times, yeah, to my good friends and comrades. So please consider not subscribing on Twitch and using the PayPal link in the chat. YouTube is not so bad at that. But it is also like not great for a lot of reasons. So yeah, I mean that isn't the only reason that we don't sub on Twitch. There are a lot of other reasons as well. So please consider that. But yeah, we're gonna get started with this video. Hold up a hot minute while I get that done. There we go. Yeah, never got to refer to humans with adjectives as nouns. A trans, a Chinese, a female. Right, exactly, yeah. I don't know if that content warning is right, so I'm going to get rid of it. That was a layover from a previous stream. Anyway, let's check out this video. Give Jack a like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Watch the video in a muted tab. Really important to give our leftist friends some watch time out there. It's really, really good for your channel if you do that. But anyway, Let's have a little look here. Inquiries regarding other companies' games. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon, intellectual property, or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to the Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon and its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. The Pokemon Company. Okay. As a hardcore Pokemon fan, I have so many opinions on this discourse and the game. I don't know about it other than like there were lots of people. I just used some of the discourse in my previous video where people were saying that it's AI, but it's not. It's just plagiarism. So anyway, yeah. So crypto bro nonsense and racism. All right, thank you, Gobs. Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, let's get that content warning up there for everybody.
Oh my God! I can't believe this. Yo, I can't believe this. Yo, I cannot believe this. It's just, oh my.
It's got a cute name, isn't it? Is it a cute?
I love it when he gets his mum. I love it when he gets his mum in the videos. So fucking good.
Bulbasaur.
There you go.
Bulbasaur. Oh my God.
Jack State's mum is easily one of the best characters in any YouTube video. And she is that. She's not a real person. She's a character, by the way. A lot of people are feeling like this message is saying, yes, we've heard. Please stop telling us. Yeah, defo. It defo is. Nintendo never normally announced that they're going to investigate something, or the Pokemon Company or whatever, yeah? Best part of Jack moving back to the UK is live action mum content. Yeah, it goes hard. Goes really, really hard. Yeah, let me finish this content warning as well.
Wigglypuff.
The first Pokemon game came out when I was about 2 years old, and it's been ruining my life ever since.
I think it's bullshit, the fact that they keep having like different versions of the same game with like minute differences. It really doesn't need to be a thing ever since they had like Wi-Fi global.
This is funny as hell. That's his partner, innit? Like, he hates this.
I hate the fact that they'll introduce really cool concepts, like in X and Y they introduce customizing your trainer, and then in the next game they just get rid of it. For what reason?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that shit, defo. I agree with that shit for sure. Like, you know, I played, what game was it? Pokemon Sun and Moon, right? And that was really good because you had this thing in there where you could like pet the Pokemon and feed them and all that shit, and it was really, really nice. And you could have like a good time with it. But then in Sword and Shield, they just got rid of all of that, didn't they? Girlfriend's got big brain takes that I've had as well. Yeah. Sun and Moon were great. I loved Sun and Moon. It was like, I hadn't played Pokemon in years, and I was like, oh yeah, it feels really new. Like, you could do all this stuff. And I know that they had that stuff, the petting and the feeding and all that stuff. I know they had that in a previous game as well. What was it, X and Y they had that in? Or Pokemon Black and Silver? Sword and Shield lets you play with your Pokemon. Yeah, it lets you play with it. I can't remember, like... I might have to go back. I don't know. I might have to go back to Sword and Shield. I didn't finish it. I might have sold it, actually. I might have got rid of it. I don't know. We'll have to see. 2 games per generation prey on people's FOMO to sell the game. Same game twice, yeah. Buy the same game twice, yeah. You haven't finished one since Diamond? I have my complaints about Sun and Moon and X and Y, but by Sword and Shield, it was all over. Sword and Shield was like, I don't know, it wasn't like getting me in the same way. It just wasn't getting me in the same way. I tried everything. Like, you know, I was letting the chat name the Pokemon. I was playing it. I used to be a gaming streamer. You know, Mr. Dankle, remember Bobby B? Bobby B? I can't even remember what the full name of the guy was that you wanted me to name. Like Bobby Baloney or something, you know? I tried everything, and it just didn't even work. You know what I mean? Ultra Mega Final Boss says, I'm supporting capitalism tomorrow for Valentine's Day. Take that, matriarchy. That's the most cooked shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah, no worries, Camel. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Back at a tick. I just got to make sure the my food is doing all right. Back in a sec. Oh! Ultra Mega Final Boss says, ha ha ha, rolling on floor laughing emoji, which definitely doesn't mean that they're getting owned. Are you the spokesperson for the matriarchy, mate? Okay, listen, I got a question to ask you. You don't ask me the questions here, I ask you the questions. How much capital have you got? Ultra Mega Final Boss, who is definitely not 13, definitely not like, you know, not politically educated whatsoever, definitely not like an absolute cook for supporting a system that simply does not care whether it lives or dies. How much capital have you got, dude?
No, they literally
You know, to protest a thing that doesn't exist that you've made up.
And the code there is the same engine. Why does it have frame rate issues like this? Why does it look like an N64 game?
People have been frustrated with Nintendo for a while now. I think among the like hardcore fans, it would be a combination of, you know, not liking their general corporate practices, the fact that they're very litigious, the fact that they're very hard on copyright-based issues. Especially if you're in the emulation community, I can understand you feeling quite alienated from Nintendo over the last few years. Yep. Or if you're just someone who was a fan of franchises like Pokemon, you might just feel a little bit burnt out on them releasing very similar games, often with very similar issues.
He's talking to me specifically, chat. Palworld feels deeply cynical to me. The question, what if Pokemon had guns, doesn't come from a genuine love for the game. Palworld feels like a quagmire of elements from popular games without any passion or care from the franchises it's ripping from. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's funny that it's coming from a gender traitor. Your insults mean nothing, pink pussy hat wearer. How much, yeah, people, when your insults mean nothing, people are always talking about how much they definitely mean nothing. How much capital have you got, dog? How much capital you got? Answer my question. This one's pretty funny, Emmy. This one's unlike any that I've ever heard before in my life, and I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Gender traitor.
Taking a long time to implement changes that people have been asking for quite a while. In some ways, it's a natural consequence of the fact that they've clearly been fairly committed to maintaining the demographic that they always had, making games for kids that are like 6, 7, 8 years old maybe. Where other franchises have kind of grown with their audience, Pokemon has been fairly stagnant in a lot of ways. Like I say, I was a little kid when I first started.
This is an evergreen tweet. This is an evergreen tweet. You see how my man's not answering my question and he's using this emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. There's a tweet here that is like so applicable. And it's so true. It's evergreen. When someone uses this emoji, they are more mad than they have ever been in their entire life. You're enjoying it because someone with substance for once is in your pathetic stream, mate. Yeah, I mean, you keep telling yourself that, dude. Like, you haven't had an original thought in your life, quite clearly. You know? Tell me about how you're a free thinker, bro. Tell me, and also answer the question, how much capital you got? If you're supporting capitalism, how much capital you got? If you can't answer that question, then you are completely owned forever. You're the biggest pussyclot wanker that I've ever seen in my entire life. You have no riz, negative riz, and that's the end of it. Oh no, yeah, they're being serious. Yeah, they're being serious.
These games, and I kind of gave up when I was around, I don't know, 15 or 16 for the most part. The last Pokemon game I really got into was, I think, Black and White, because I just felt like at a certain point these games were no longer being created for an audience that included me. There's also, on a broader level, maybe a little bit of an animosity towards big corporations, especially in the game industry recently, for many reasons, some of which have been discussed previously on this channel. With all this said and done, I think it's time for us to rant in the woods today about Palworld. So the game that some have referred to as Pokemon with guns.
I'ma follow you. You need diversity. Your hive mind echo chamber could use it. So you're saying that we're in a hive mind echo chamber, even though you're here saying your insane, absurd opinions that aren't real. Definitely a hive mind echo chamber, isn't it? Yeah. Definitely a 13-year-old at oldest. I agree. And still need you to tell me how much capital you got, bro. Where's your capital, dog? How much capital are you using to support capital? What's that? Come on, dog. Look at all your women in here getting moist. Okay, now you gotta go. Cause yeah, that's fucking gross, dude. Yeah, that's where you cross the fucking line, dog. My man's like, yeah, I gotta get in my fucking in this hive mind chat to be fucking misogynist. 2006 bullshit. Yeah, definitely. That's an insult to teenagers. My son isn't remotely like that. Yeah, that's right. A person type thing. Anyway, let's crack on. I gotta get my tea. I'll be back in a sec.
Has been a frankly absurd success. And with that has come a lot of responses, and to be honest, I've been a little bit frustrated with all of them. For some, this has been kind of a hit against the corporate entities that be, a strike against the big guys in the name of these smaller independent developers that are more interested in giving players the things that they have been wanting for quite a while. And for some responses saying that Palworld, while being some kind of hit against Nintendo, is also in some ways a bit of a trashy rip-off, not just of Pokemon, but of other popular game franchises of the present day. But in the case of Pokemon specifically, potentially just taking direct models and then tracing over them.
You know how that guy gets negative pussy? Because he came into a leftist stream saying that, like, I'm gonna be supporting capitalism in Valentine's Day today. Like, made up discourse. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he's mad that he hasn't got a date. Like, talking about the matriarchy, that guy had fucking, like, real I-word vibes. Like, I think we just spoke to an actual one. Like, my man is on r/fucking whatever the new one. Men's rights. Whatever. Gonna buy himself a cake to eat alone in his room. It's sad, actually. It's sad. Marrying capitalism because no real woman will touch me. Yeah, it's not 2014 anymore. I know, it's so stupid. Like, guys like that come in here and they think that they're like, what's the word? Triggering the libs. I had to even think. I had to even think about what it was that he thought he was doing. Triggering the libs. But, like, it's not like we've never seen that shit before, dude. We've seen that shit quite a lot. Oh shit. I just realized my new video has got 1,900 likes. Nearly at 2K, folks. Nearly at 2K. If you've not seen my new video, please go watch it. It's really good. It's really, really good. I'm mad now. Wait, what? Are you actually mad? No, you're joking, right? You're joking. Kid's been spending too much time listening to Andrew Tate. Yeah, 100%. Anyway, let's crack on with this.
For their own art in the game, which is generally considered a bit of an artist's faux pas. There is also an AI element to this, which, to be clear, I'm not as interested in talking about just because there has been very little nailed down as far as the potential use of it. The developers have been known to talk fairly freely and openly about how they could be using AI as part of their creative process, which is potentially suspect, and obviously the developer has their own history of making quite derivative products, which again makes it somewhat justified to have a certain degree of skepticism. And on the other hand, there's just, you know, the grillers out there who just want to play a fun game where they can put Pikachu in an Amazon warehouse. I think everyone's got some good takes on the subject, and I feel like maybe this is a good time as any to kind of sort through them a little bit. As someone who has been personally passionate about these games for some time, and is also married to someone who has been very frustrated by Pokemon for quite a while.
Like it needs to be I think Sword and Shield was like the last straw for me, and I just was not happy.
Damn, she's right, and she should say it.
Dexit, that's the problem. Although that is a problem. What's the main phrase? It's like, gotta catch him.
Explaining the Dexit controversy via my mother. What? Wait, hang on a minute. What does he mean? What's Dexit? I don't even know what this is.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. So it's like every game was all about like getting every single Pokemon. Yeah. And then in the new ones, they release new Pokemon and stuff. Yeah. So there's one entry in the series to be the Pokemon. What was the Pokemon Master? The Pokemon Master. But there's one entry in the series, right, where they didn't.
Whoa. Pokemon Sword and Shield controversy and Dexit explained.
Include all the Pokemon in it, so people were like furious about it. So you couldn't catch them all in a game.
Back when Sword and Shield came out, they didn't allow the ability to transfer all old Pokemon in. You literally couldn't catch them all? No, I didn't know that. It was in game base on Britain, hence the silly name. Oh, okay. That's crazy.
All right. For me, this all started, as it often does, with a tweet.
Thanks for the follow.
That Palworld's success encourages a culture of incredibly derivative, borderline artistic theft. But I do find the idea of what if you could shoot Bulbasaur with an AK-47 being an instant massive hit very funny.
No, it is funny. I agree. I do agree. It's funny. Hey, Baz, what's up? Good to see you. It's funny as hell.
Realistically, Nintendo already steals the labor of artists by undervaluing staff and generally acts like huge corporate bullies, so f*** them. But really, this is more of a win for Spire than art.
I agree.
And I feel like this tweet maybe came off as a little bit more dismissive than maybe...
No, what it is, dude, is that people on Twitter will just say whatever they want. They will make up whatever meaning they want to take from your tweet. That's how it works. Hey, Renee, good to see you.
I had intended. I think I may be looking over a lot of more complex conversations when it comes to a subject like this, which is not to say at the same time that people aren't making fairly justified...
The thing is that I think when you're a big sort of anarchist, communist, whatever, yeah, this stuff just washes over you, really. It becomes funny. It just becomes ridiculous. Like, not funny in the sense that it's like, yeah, we're hurting artists and shit. Like, that's not good. Hurting labor and all that kind of stuff. But it is still like very funny that this is where we're at now. You know what I mean? What I said about it's like what I said earlier about the game feeling cheap and cynical. Yeah.
Criticisms of Palworld.
I mean, it's capitalism, right? This is the thing. Like, this kind of stuff is just going to keep happening under capitalism until we get communism. And the Pokemon Company are forced to make the ultimate Pokemon game that's always updated for free, and there's no service. There's no games as a service. It continually gets updated. It continually gets expanded, and no one ever has to buy the new stuff. You just play the one Pokemon game, and it has all the stuff in it forever, and that's the end of it. Or even better, you just have the one video game where it's everything, because that's definitely achievable outside of capitalism. Problem of the game isn't the stealing from Nintendo or the Pokemon with guns premise. Racist language used in the game and the whitewashing of a POC Nintendo character. Hold up. What? Racist language used in the game? Whitewashing of a person of color? What? No fucking way.
Directly copied models, company with a history of some fairly shady practices. One of the things that I felt was the most egregious was looking into this and seeing that even fan artists were, in this case, most likely getting their designs ripped for this game. Stuff like that is very egregious to me.
That's really
why
fucked.
I had the kind of knee-jerk reaction that I did have to it. Maybe not just to that, but also to people.
They call the farms you make your pals work on plantations. Eesh.
That were being very dismissive to any criticism of this new game.
Why are you defending the billion-dollar corporation?
Why are you defending the billion-dollar corporation?
Of course you would defend the billion-dollar corporation.
Why are you defending the billion-dollar corporation?
Why are you defending the
billion-dollar corporation? Why are you defending a billion-dollar corporation?
The Pokemon Company recently announced that they will be actively investigating possible copyright infringement by the Palworld developers. If the large corporation wins again, they may need to enlist the help of a financial management app, like today's sponsor, Rocket Money. It's easy to get reckless with...
No, dude. Come on, Jack. That's funny as hell. YouTube superstar Little Joel. It is. It is. Hold up, I just gotta go get my food. Hang on. Okay, chat, let's do this. Let's do it.
See, because like an actual Starling doesn't have like that specific color scheme.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Staraptor does have those specific feet and that specific like design.
So it's like Mantique's body, but Mantine's like fins. Pikachu's ears. Would you say that's like a Meganium face?
Yeah, a little bit Whiscash. Also, the fin has the exact fin of
Sobble.
Yeah. The eyes are definitely a big part of it, where you specifically look at them and you're like, this feels like they grafted on an eye from a Pokemon. Like, even if the actual model looks original, you get this weird uncanny effect because you feel like you've seen those specific eyes before. Okay.
They make a huge part of the game running gun sweatshops where you force Pikachu to make you bullets 24/7. What? Like, you have to do that. It's inescapable. So they don't give you a way around any of this stuff. Is that what it is? Like, you have to do slavery and you have to do human trafficking in order to actually, like, do the game and have plantations and stuff. Hey, Dirty Bird Distiller, how you doing?
Of Meganium.
Who's Michael Vick?
Lilligant, and Gudra. That's the one.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very similar to Cinderace.
Horny. It kind of does have like Salazzle's body. Homage to Salazzle.
I don't want to think about this pal anymore. I had to move because there were some people with horses. And I just found a chair.
Whole game just seems to be edge for edge's sake. Yeah, just feel like that. Yeah. Fallout 4 did base building better a decade ago with gunplay. It was a decade ago? No, don't say that. Almost. 10th of November 2015. Oh, God, a decade. Don't say that. Michael Vick was an American football player that was arrested for dogfighting. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, fuck that guy. It's like if RimWorld extremely heavily encouraged you to be as unethical as possible. Oh, right, so it encourages it. Well, yeah, that's fucked. That's completely fucked. It'll be 10 in November. No, it won't, because it was released in November 2015, so it'll be 9 in November. It won't. It'll be 10 next year in November.
In the middle of the woods, so
it's 2024.
Make use of this chair. It's obviously worth bearing in mind that Palworld is clearly not just Pokemon, or even its Pokemon designs, even if it's sort of disappointing to see them not be willing to put in the effort or the investment in artists enough to come up with their own more original design work. Something that, to be clear, pretty much every other monster taming game has been more than capable of. That's a particular area of defense of the game that I've always found pretty ridiculous. The equivocation of like...
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Renee. People don't need encouragement to do the horrible stuff that games allow them to do. People will just do them. So the fact that there's encouragement in there makes it way worse. Makes it way worse.
Similarities with like, oh, well, what are you going to do? How are you going to be able to make a game like this and not have everything look exactly identical? It's very possible. Agumon has a sort of similarity to Charmander. It clearly looks completely different. You've just made your own point. These are things that have like somewhat similarities in terms of what they are, and they're clearly different designs. But again, Palworld is not just these designs. And in fact, Pokemon wasn't even necessarily the primary influence of
That's
Palworld.
right, I mean, yeah.
It's also... This is obviously, again, a kind of reductive way that people have described the game. And I think by diving into that conversation, we can get a little bit more into the kind of complicated thing.
Well, this is also the thing, right? Because that's the thing that I noticed when I was looking at footage of the game for my video. I was like, hang on, this isn't Pokemon at all. I was like, this is Breath of the Wild. That's initially what I thought. And then I was like, oh, hang on, it's like 7 Days to Die, because you got to like craft and all that stuff. You got to make a base and shit. So it's not just Pokemon. It's every game. It's every game. Super good point. Yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting. Digimon wasn't even meant to be a Pokemon ripoff. It was supposed to be a Tamagotchi ripoff. Right.
When it comes to talking about this subject specifically. When we're criticizing a game like Palworld for being derivative, I think it's worth thinking about stuff like Fortnite. After all, if you've been gaming since the ancient times, like I have, you'll of course remember playing PlayerUnknown's Battleground. When we're talking about Palworld and Pokemon, is also a very interesting relationship to kind of talk about. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds had a huge chunk of its audience essentially consumed by Fortnite, with much the same justifications that people now use to talk about why they're playing Palworld over something like Pokemon.
Why is it that... I want to ask a question. I don't talk to Jack Saint. We don't really have like a friendship or anything like that. I've tweeted him. I've like replied to some of his skeets, his tweets and shit like that. Why is it that I bring out a video and it has this exact same font in it, and then he does the same like a week later? What's going on, Jack? What's that about, dog? This isn't even anything to do with VCRs or VHS. I at least mentioned VHSs in my video. What's going on? What's going on?
People now use...
This is YouTube plagiarism gone wild.
About why they're playing Palworld over something like Pokemon. While Fortnite was delivering these little quality of life
video essayist hive mind. Yeah, that guy was right. That guy was right.
Asking for. PUBG fans were still getting hyped up about, you know, vaulting mechanics being added. If we're going to talk about art, and in particular video games, we obviously always have to keep in mind that there's going to be a lot of iteration taking place. Obviously, everyone has been very fired up about the concept of plagiarism recently, something that I've also covered in fairly recent videos. But I think while there are certainly things to talk about when it comes to... Hi, Sherlock.
A
I think it's important for us to think about the limitations of these kinds of plagiaristic accusations and the potential harm that can actually come when we decide to go too far with these kinds of criticisms. Let me tell you all about a little game by name of Arkham Asylum. I've been playing through the Arkham games recently, and I was thinking about that combat system that it uses and the way that following its release, tons of games use that exact kind of free flow. The exact setup of that game was then used for a lot of different game combat systems. And I think a lot of games did benefit from it. It's a very nice, fluid combat system that can be used in a variety of places. Should these other games that use this Batman combat system be sort of punished for that? Be called just rip-offs of that game? I don't know, was Batman a rip-off?
Yeah, this is pretty like pertinent to what I spoke about in my video, right? Like, none of this shit would matter if we didn't have capitalism, because then people wouldn't be getting fucked over. We could all share in our collective ideas, right? This is the main issue. The main issue that people have with Palworld is capitalism. You know, every gamer should be a communist. Every gamer should be an anarchist communist. I'm on that Jack Saint wavelength. Yeah, but that, you know, I watch a lot of Jack Saints, so yeah, for real. I agree.
Matrix game or Prince of Persia, games that predate the Arkham games and clearly also have similar systems at play. Now, one of those games was Shadow of Mordor, and if you remember, the only interesting thing about Shadow of Mordor was the Nemesis system. The Nemesis system in which when certain like small-time enemies defeated you, they could actually sort of rank up, and then eventually you would be sort of creating your own bosses through enemies that you happen to be defeated by. It was a very cool idea. Somehow, Shadow of Mordor actually managed to win multiple Game of the Year awards pretty much entirely.
It is the way of video games nowadays.
In fact, we didn't get to see many, if any, games iterate on this concept because the concept was copyrighted. In the end, we just had this one mid-game that was the only way we could see this system being used. I know now it's being used by other things produced by the same publisher, but I think that kind of sucks. It sucks for creativity within the industry. It's something at least worth bearing in mind if you want to make criticisms of something like Palworld that go beyond just specifically talking about character designs and models and things like that. I try to be very careful when I'm talking...
Someone mentions that this game is not optimized for Xbox at all, and it's being sold at full price. Yeah, again, that's not like a Palworld specific issue. That happens with many, many games. 7 Days to Die did that when it came out on Xbox. Like, you know, they were like going crazy about the Xbox release, and no one fucking plays it on Xbox because barely anyone plays it on the PC, you know?
About art, if I want to talk about things like IP breaches and copyright, it's very natural within the industry that you're going to have games that develop on each other, iterate on each other. When we are talking about art, there's always going to be this kind of blurred line where we're talking about tributes or inspirations versus rip-offs. This often becomes somewhat subjective, and it's why I want to be careful about coaching the extent to which I want to make these kinds of accusations against Palworld. On the other hand, objectively, those designs are pretty similar.
Yep.
All you have to do is look at the picture and tell me which of these two creatures are Pokemon.
Right. This is perfect, yo. This is perfect. It's like when Namco patented putting mini games in loading screens. Think of all that lost time waiting around instead of playing little games. Yeah, literally. So bad. I remember when 7 Days was a Minecraft clone. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. From like day one. It was a Minecraft clone, and they just like still haven't implemented some of the stuff that they were promising, and it's been almost, I think it's been over 10 years. You want to talk about a game that's a decade old? Definitely 7 Days to Die. Hold up, let me check that.
Which one's the Pokemon?
That one.
The one on the left.
The left.
The left.
The left.
Okay.
Almost. Oh no, it is. It was released through early access on Steam for Microsoft Windows and Mac OS on December 13th, 2013. Yeah, it's just over 10 years now. Mental.
Right.
The right
The one
one?
on the right is a Pokemon.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
These guys.
Oh. The one on the right.
Okay.
Now this one.
Now this one.
Oh. The one on... I mean, I would say the right.
You think the right one's the Pokemon?
The one on the right's the Pokemon.
I think the right one is the Pokemon. It's a bit more detailed, isn't it?
Tell me what you think.
The one on the right, on the left. The one on the...
Purple or no purple?
Purple.
The purple one's the Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay. You have Galarian Meowth's face pasted on Per Ugly's body, and then it has Delcatty's ears. Another one of these things where people would go like, well, it's obviously a Cheshire cat. That face?
Because
yeah, this was a whole thing. Like, this is why, I barely mentioned Palworld in my video. Like, they just very creatively plagiarized this shit from Nintendo. Like, there was no AI design going on in here. Maybe they used AI to do some of the code. I don't know. But it feels like they would boast about that. It feels like Palworld would boast about that because, their CEO has boasted about, what's the company, Pocket Pair? They've boasted about doing AI stuff in the past. Doesn't seem like something that, the main issue with AI is that the owner of the company loves AI. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're doing AI. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's an argument for it happening, but it doesn't mean it happened. He's also the founder of a crypto exchange. Yeah. I mean, like, the owners of companies are bad. We know this. They're people who exploit others. They're people who enjoy more different, new, innovative ways to exploit others, And I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying I would be surprised if AI art was used or AI was used in any way in order to, like, make this game. But I think the point of my video still stands in that, like, everybody is very, like, highly charged to be like, that's AI, it was made by AI, And ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Because if they used AI or not, we're still in a system that exploits artists and fucks people over, and yeah, essentially.
In that comparison too,
manual
it's like
plagiarism rather than algorithmic.
Cheshire cat depictions. They don't have Galarian Meowth's face. One way I have recently seen people try to dismiss this criticism of Palworld is by claiming that the evidence against the game has been fabricated. The claim being that people have scaled up the models of Palworld for the sake of making it look like they're closer to Pokemon than they actually are. Now, I agree. Scaling the models to fit together, just a totally dishonest way to try to criticize the game. On a completely unrelated note, I hope you will enjoy my completely original work, Mini Lisa.
You notice, if you look at these two models very closely, you can tell that mine's very big and the Farfetch is very small. So there's no way they could be the same.
My mixed feelings on this particular subject led me to an interesting question. If Palworld, rather than making these very similar models to Pokemon, were to literally be a Pokemon fan game, were to actually lift the exact designs of Pokemon, would I care? And I think the answer would probably be no, because I'm not a cop. Let's look at something like A Hat in Time. Great indie 3D platformer, a love letter to many games of the late 90s and early 2000s, a genre of game that I really wish there was more of. If A Hat in Time, rather than just having its own little original character, was just a Mario fan game, if it was literally just a little Mario sprite as the main character, would I care about that? No. I think it's massively creatively limiting that we're in this position where people don't get to use characters or settings that they have some kind of investment with to tell their own stories, to make their own thing.
Hell yeah.
I think anyone should be able to tell a Batman story or have a Mario game or put Pikachu in something and not be legally punished for doing so. That to me is obscene. But then there's another part of me that thinks, okay, going back to A Hat in Time, what if instead of it being Mario, it was like a palette swap blue Mario? Would I then have a problem with that? And I think then I actually sort of would. And let me explain my thinking on this. Again, I think anyone should be able to take characters or settings that they have an investment in and do whatever they want with them. Characters function as symbols, and especially when we're talking about these big pop culture characters, I think it's very natural that there's going to be this kind of increased meaning that's built between these symbols and their audiences that makes it so there is a kind of deeper meaning to using these properties. Anyone who's like a fan fiction writer probably understands what I'm talking about here. Now, on the other hand, on a creative level, while I might want anyone to be able to make like a Batman story, I also don't want all of the superhero stories to be about Batman or someone who's clearly just this obvious like derivative take on Batman. I wouldn't want all platformers to just kind of be Mario. I also wouldn't want all monster taming games to basically just be Pokemon. And I think that's what, to me, leads into what I'm actually frustrated about with Palworld. Almost all other monster taming games have not had this issue with creating their own more original work. When we're talking about artistic creativity, when we're talking about derivative work, and when we're talking about copyright, I don't just think that these things are in the same ballpark. I think they're completely different sports. I truly do not care at all about the legal aspect of taking Nintendo properties. What I think I do care about
Mario is Sonic,
the
that's
idea
true.
Of creatively
You're
being
right
so
about
derivative
that, and you should say
as
it.
to rip directly from the thing that you're taking inspiration from. There's obviously a blurred line here. It's obviously somewhat subjective, and again, Palworld is not just a Pokemon take. As I understand it, the Pokemon side of things was even a fairly late addition in the development process. The game actually took more from stuff like RimWorld, which basically guarantees that at some point I will play it. I've truly put a mentally ill number of hours into RimWorld. This is where I think I have felt frustrated when I've seen people very dismissively say like, oh, you're defending the big corporation when they make any kind of criticism against Palworld. I think we should be critical. I think we should have a desire to see innovation within an industry. I think we should reward originality. And I definitely understand why on some level it's frustrating, especially for people who are creative within the game industry, to see a company essentially be rewarded for doing very derivative things. You can absolutely be critical of corporations and IP law and also have a desire to see creative novelty. They're just different questions. Arkham game combat can be cool, and it can also be kind of annoying that like most AAA games now kind of feel exactly the same. There's been a lot of criticism of supposedly bitter game devs that are apparently just mad at Palworld because it has succeeded.
What was that saying? Boo-hoo, are you still whining now that the game is doing numbers your tiny brain can't comprehend, Lamau? You work on monster games and yet haven't seen 0.001% the success of Palworld. Keep whining. You know, if you're getting involved in like a discussion like this and that's your attitude, you're not helping anyone, including yourself. This is just so negative and mean. What is with people, man?
Where they have failed. But I think, to be honest, it makes perfect sense that these bitter game devs would be kind of unhappy at trying to contribute something to their medium, trying to contribute something to their industry, and seeing this company that has very much engaged in these very derivative practices being rewarded for exactly that. On the other hand, it's completely expected that that would be rewarded, because what they've basically delivered is a big giant laundry list of all the things that fans of these popular franchises have been asking for a while now. This is part of the rub that I think was highlighted by a fairly controversial thread by the streamer Asmongold. You know, when he argued that from a consumer standpoint, the value of the product to the consumer is the only really important metric.
There have been a number of people who have been furious at the fact that Palworld is successful. And the funny thing about that is that very clearly and so obviously, none of them matter.
In the case of Palworld, clearly that's true. This game is doing absurd numbers.
That's
but
true.
If anything, I think that only highlights the importance.
None of them matter to the company. You know, they do matter as people, I agree.
Looking at this from something other than just a consumer standpoint. Something I've ranted about many times on this channel. Capitalism often rewards harmful behaviors, exploitative behaviors. And in the case of art, it rewards derivative content. And I think that is basically the level of nuance I wish we could carry when we're talking about this game specifically.
HE420.
Not to say everyone's defending the big corporation because they have reservations about something that might be going as far as to rip fan designs, to question the creative spirit of a company that has openly talked about how much they love AI art, to have parts of your product be so derivative that people are openly questioning if it is AI art or not. But on the other hand, for us to not actually defend the big corporation, to go so far in our criticisms of the media that we end up basically restating the kind of IP law, copyright arguments that have led to a lot of oppressive behaviors against this industry. Practices that have in the past harmed the innovations that can be made within this medium. And practices that do end up effectively rewarding the biggest and most powerful corporations. At the end of the day, if
he's
we're
right, he's
making
based and he should say it.
Palworld has been exploiting the labor of artists, we should bear in mind that Nintendo has been doing the same thing for decades now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wait, what's that? What the hell is that?
Hell yeah, catch it. Gotta catch them all.
This video arrives almost 3 weeks after the initial release and buzz around Palworld, which by internet commentary standards is basically ancient history. The reason for that is that in the process of me making this video, Nintendo actually came out and said directly that they'd be investigating Palworld's team over this situation. I then thought it'd be worth waiting to see if anything else had developed before I put this out. So far, nothing new has emerged, and if a new thing happens before or soon after I do,
you just gotta put it out, man.
It'll be very funny, and
that's kind of what I was thinking about Palworld. I was thinking like, what if something comes out where it finds out that they actually used AI art, and then I have to like have a big disclaimer in the video. Then I've got to have a big disclaimer in the video. Fuck it. You know, you just got to do that instead. You know, just put it out. That's my advice. Not that Jack needs it, because you know, he's got way more subs and views than me, but you know what I mean.
Nerd emoji at me in the comments. While I was waiting, I thought it would be appropriate for me to play Palworld for a bit myself and give some closing thoughts. That's why you're seeing footage of me playing the game in the background right now, which I really can't apologize enough for. I do think it's important to point out that even though I did spend a fair chunk of this video talking more generally about derivative work in games, including not just designs and aesthetics, but also things like mechanics, people have been fairly specific on what they're criticizing when they talk about Palworld. I don't honestly think most people are upset just because this popular game happens to share a lot of design elements with other popular games. Again, what I really think a lot of the heated arguments come down to is people mixing up two separate conversations of IP lore versus just general artistic sensibilities. I've actually been quite enjoying playing Palworld. Again, horrifically addicted to RimWorld, so not the biggest surprise, but it got me thinking more about the controversy around the game and really cemented my feeling that it's just a shame the developers couldn't have gone that bit further to set their work apart, just because of how much it gives the whole thing this cheap cash-in vibe that I don't think is honestly fair as I play the game. When I look at these designs in isolation, or look at the architecture in game that barely fits the aesthetic and sure does look a lot like Breath of the Wild, I imagine a fake game made for a mobile ad. I think about that one movie studio that basically just made films.
It is so similar. I didn't even realize how similar it was to Breath of the Wild. Like, check this title out that comes up.
Does look a lot like Breath of the Wild. I imagine a fake game made for a mobile ad. I think about that one.
That's the same font. Yo, I keep missing it. Hang on. I keep missing it because he throws Transformers on the...
Look a lot like Breath of the Wild. I imagine a fake game made for a mobile ad. I think...
Oh, Oh, damn it, dude. Couple of frames. There we go. Desolate Church. That's literally like... Isn't that like the same font that Breath of the Wild 2 used? I feel like that's exactly the same font. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think about that one movie studio that basically just made films so that people's grandmothers would get confused at the supermarket and buy the wrong thing. With a lot of this, it just feels like I'm more being tricked into thinking I'm looking at a different game and not just at some obvious parody, as many have defended the game by suggesting. And it's really frustrating because it's like sometimes they nail it. Relaxaurus is incredible, and if you told me it was a parody of a Pokemon, I'd be thinking, yes. Sweeper, my beloved. Tokotoko, probably
Church feels like it's straight out of Elden Ring. Yeah, that's right.
For every one of those,
played it for a bit. Everything feels like it's stolen. Crazy.
Like a trace. I would say like this is a good example of parody because this is like clearly not Natu and Zatu, but with the color scheme and like other elements of the design,
none of it feels
like
cohesive. Yeah.
On that, this is like a good example of how to do that, where it's clearly its own original thing.
It looks like its own thing. It's its own little guy.
It feels weird that this exists in the same game that has that other one that is clearly just Meganium plus Gudra plus Lilligan.
The models that are a little suspect are the ones made by less experienced modelers.
There's something that just, I think, feels better when you can look at a design like this and be like, oh, this is reminiscent of a Pokemon, but not be like, oh wait, this is just a Dragonite with a new face grafted on.
The frustrating thing about it is it's like, there's evidence that they're more than competent to do it. It's just some of them I'm like, what are you doing?
That one's ridiculous.
Looks like this. There would be like no contest. It would just be like, yeah, it's like clearly doing like the whole like sort of a homage to Pokemon, but they are like distinct enough that they're their own thing. There's a clear indication that they know how to make models not look like Pokemon.
Not even not look like Pokemon. I feel like there's clearly designs here that are reminiscent of Pokemon to the point where it seems like, oh, this is clearly taking inspiration, this is clearly taking influence or paying homage. Or working as like a parody. And yeah, I don't feel like I'm looking at this and this is just an uncanny... I think regardless of any accusations people have made about direct art theft, it's totally in the realm of possibility for them to produce a whole range of models that clearly take influence from Pokemon, but are not just uncanny resemblances to Pokemon.
Right.
Yeah.
Even here I am trying to limit how far I'm going with these criticisms. Like, I talked about fan designs earlier, and I really think Wixen is pretty suspect. But then I saw a similar controversy about Hangyu, which it turns out was definitely not a stolen design. I think it's important not to rush into these criticisms, because you might end up getting something wrong, and generally, even if I do think you could defend most of these as parody, for me this is less about some kind of fair use type dispute, and more just about creativity in general. And a lot of this does just feel trashy to me, and it lets down what I think has the potential to be a new and interesting franchise. I do even agree with people saying this could potentially push the Pokemon Company to do more to innovate their own games. To me, honestly, the worst outcome of this would be Nintendo using a legal strong arm to clamp down on this and then going back to exactly what they were doing before. What I guess I'll conclude on is that I do hope going forward Palworld is able to do more to distinguish itself, to do what, again, pretty much every other game of this type has been able to do and establish its own identity. I am cautiously optimistic. And for the section of the audience that are more concerned about the exploitation of artists' labor that may have resulted in this product, I definitely encourage a wider look at the standard practices of the video game industry, because you will quickly find this problem definitely reaches far beyond the scope of the Pokemon slavery simulator. Now, go play Cassette Beasts, or Coromon, or Monster Sanctuary. Actually, just go to the Creature Collector Steam.
Really hate how it looks. Yeah, me too.
Run down the list.
Looks like garbage.
And never stop gaming. But first, consider liking
Oh my
this
god,
video
Temtem.
and leaving a...
Oh my god, Temtem. Do you remember Temtem? I feel like there was a very similar thing going about around about Temtem when that came out. But I'd forgotten about it. I'd completely forgotten about it. Temtem was cute. Was it actually good? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Completely like, flew out of my brain. As soon as I heard about it, it flew out of my brain.
Comment with your thoughts. I actually sometimes do follow-up videos if there are a lot of opinions in my comment section, so...
Like the video, folks. It's pinned at the start of the stream. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Both chats, so you've not got an excuse. Please, go and support Jack Saint. He's incredible. But right now, I gotta say goodnight. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. It's been really good. You know, we put the world to rights, as we always do. We had some entertainment with that troll that came in that was definitely like a small baby boy. Not as cute as Tom, not by a long shot. And yeah, we had some productive conversations. I think it's been a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I forget your name. Scrade might have been. I can't remember your name, but thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for everything that's happened on YouTube that I haven't taken account of, liking the thing and all that kind of stuff. Thank you for streaming. I always love learning new things there. Thank you so much. I'm going to raid that Conrad Zimmerman. He's our producer on Red Planet, and he also streams. He's a fantastic guy. Please go and show him some love. Join us for the raid. Gonna basically head over there, and he's playing Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. So we can all enjoy that together, can't we? I will be back tomorrow, so I'll see you there, same time, same place, and it's going to be Trash Bingus. So if you like garbage games and you like my stream, you know where to be. You could be in with a chance of winning a good game while I play bad games. And yeah, I am slowly sliding down in my chair. That's because I'm very tired. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for the lurking. If you're watching this video on the VOD channel, please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It really helps me out. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Mwah.